Isaiah Heredia, 14 points. Jared Miller had 9 in the loss. Buhler now 4-8 on the year. And they'll tip off against Eldorado a little bit later on tonight. Our coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM is brought to you in part by Schmidt Electric, by Dix Phillips 66, by Ideatech, and by Ag 360 Insurance. Elsewhere around the league tonight in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard, Labette County at Winfield, Wellington at Mulvane Collegiate at McPherson, Clearwater at Circle, Rose Hill at Augusta, and Nickerson at Andale. And we've got live coverage of Tuesday Night Hoops on our Ad Astra Sports Network as well. You can find schedules and live streaming on the broadcast booth page at adastraradio.com or download the free Ad Astra Radio app. Homecoming here in the gym tonight. We'll celebrate homecoming festivities between games, Buhler and Eldorado. And we'll come back. Jacob Miller joins us in our player profile. That's next here on HKFM.
More of the Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. Next, we'll hear from the players in tonight's player profile. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
When it comes to quality athletic equipment, First Team Sports is a name you can trust. First Team has been manufacturing superior sports products since 1996. From dunk-proof basketball hoops and soccer goals to volleyball, pickleball, and tennis systems, First Team manufactures it all, even bleachers and stadium seats. Visit firstteaminc.com or stop by the showroom at 902 Corey Road in Hutchinson. First Team Sports, manufacturing superior athletic equipment.
Are you looking for a place that provides excellent care for you or a loved one? Pleasant Hills of Hutchinson is a beautiful Home Plus that provides all levels of care. With Home Plus, you get more individualized care with the comforts of home. The private bedrooms and bathrooms are large and include walk-in closets and shower. In addition, there are many common spaces, and the outdoor patios are great for viewing wildlife. Go to pleasant-hills.com to discover the Home Plus advantage, or call for a tour today.
95.9 HKFM.
And back here on our Midway Motors Drive to the game, time for tonight's Crusader player profile. We're here with junior Jacob Miller. Jakey, take me through the start of the year for you, man. Obviously a little slow with the injury. How you feeling?
I'm feeling a lot better. I mean, the first game, the first week of practice was rough, but it's just gotten better from there. And I'm getting back in that basketball shape, not huffing and puffing up and down the court all the time as much.
So let's go back to that last game of the football season, fourth quarter. Did you know something was wrong right away?
Yeah, it hurt a lot. Yeah, I just rolled over and took my helmet off and told my coach that I couldn't go back in.
What does the rehab look like from that?
There wasn't really any rehab. It was just rest for 5 weeks, let it heal. We got a plate put in, like 7 or 8 screws. Yeah, I had surgery the next Wednesday after it happened.
So kind of been an up and down basketball season. You guys have had some really good moments. I know some frustrating ones too. Things you're working on, trying to get better at, and get this team going with some momentum.
I think the big part is just playing defense all the time with a lot of intensity, because even when shots aren't falling, we can bring defense every night, and that's something that we're working on in practice, and the conditioning definitely helps with that. And yeah, just not getting too high or too low throughout the game, but just keeping a cool head and just fighting for everything.
How has your approach been? A lot of nights you are inside against guys that are bigger than you, maybe not stronger, but bigger.
Taller.
What's your approach in there?
Just do everything that I can to help my team out. If they're slow, then I go around them, and if they're quick enough to stay with me for the first couple of times, get in there and then kick it out to a 3-point shooter.
You've been you working on your 3-point game? Are you supposed to be shooting those?
Yeah, coach says I can.
All right, scouting report on Eldorado. What do you guys have to do well tonight to come away with a win?
Just play defense. Play defense really well for 4 quarters. And just have fun.
All right, buddy. Well, we're glad you're back. Good luck tonight, and thanks for your time.
Yep, thank you so much.
All right, that's Jacob Miller in our player profile. We're back with more right after this.
You're on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Come by your locally owned Scooters to enjoy a signature Caramelicious, world-class espresso melded with creamy caramel for a rich, velvety gem of a drink. Scooters Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson, McPherson, Salina, and Abilene.
Are you considering putting up a fence, building a garage, adding onto your home, or purchasing ground? For all your surveying needs, contact Alpha Land Surveys in Hutchinson at 620-728-0012 or go to alphalandsurveys.com.
The Bradbury Company, headquartered in Mound Ridge, is a family-owned custom equipment builder, now hiring qualified candidates for manufacturing roles. Apply online at bradburygroup.com/careers. The Bradbury Company, we build machines, we sell solutions.
At Hutchinson Community College, our online education department enables you to take classes anytime from anywhere. Flexible, affordable, and designed to fit your schedule. HutchCC's online education could be the answer for you. Email info@hutchcc.edu for more information.
95.9 HKFM.
Back here on our Midway Motors Drive to the Game, live coverage of tonight's Crusader action. Streaming on the free Ad Astra Radio app, available in your app store for iPhone or Android. Or live video at adastraradio.com/TV. Time for tonight's Erickson Custom Building Game Plan. Get a game plan for your new build or remodel online at ericksoncustombldg.com. Eldorado out of Division 4 of the AVCTL. They come in at 1-10 and 0-4 in league play under third-year head coach Brett Gunderson. They have lost 8 straight dating back to December the 17th. Their only win this season came in early season tournament play over Hutch Trinity 48-44. They average 28.5 points a game and give up 52.7. They'll take on a Crusader team ranked 6th in 4A, scoring 52, giving up 43. Christopher, coming off that Friday loss at Heston, really made a game of it in the fourth quarter. After having a tough third, it really came down to turnovers. Heston 27 points off 26 Buhler turnovers. So, like we talk about all the time, value the basketball, find ways to not turn it over, and, man, they're right in that game on Friday.
Yeah, one of my biggest takeaways from that game was there was numerous times where our gals could have packed it up, when Heston got big leads. But they showed a lot of grit and heart, fighting back, and against Heston's number 1 in Class 3A for a reason. I mean, they are a legitimately fantastic team, and so anything you do good against a very talented team is stuff you can build off of. And our Lady Crusaders showed a lot of grit in that contest on Friday. Always a tough place. We talked about it too. The last time Buhler got both the boys and girls to state, both of our teams lost at Heston. So I mean, it's one of those things that is just an incredibly difficult place to win.
No, you have to take care of the basketball, Andrew. You got to rebound the ball. And our girls averaging 30 rebounds a game. Heston holds us to 19. There's a really good, well-disciplined team. But to hopefully get back to crashing the glass, Natty and Sammy. Sammy got in foul trouble, which didn't help. But
yeah, I mean, Heston, both guys and girls kind of, it's a little bit similar. Like I was talking about the similarities to McPherson. There's a little bit of difference because Heston likes to do that slow drip. They're so good fundamentally, but both the girls and guys do so many little things really, really well. And it's just one of those things where for Heston, both the guys and the girls, the fundamentals are just uncanny, and so is the defense, and that's what will get you both ways.
Come out of that stretch where we've lost 2 in a row, but against 2 very, very good teams. So hopefully that doesn't hurt our mental psyche at all, because I actually think we could get on a stretch here where they could be favored in every one of the rest of their games this year.
No doubt. I mean, because in this championship of the SIT, of course, Andover state ranked in 5A, Heston number 1 in 3A. Those are probably, almost 95%. Those are the toughest 2 opponents we've got on the regular season schedule. So it's one of those, you can't let one loss beat you twice. And I definitely don't feel like that there was any sort of hangover from the Andover game. We just went against 2 very good teams. And so, like you said, the Lady Crusaders, are sitting really well in the 4A West. and now they really have a chance to every win that they can rack up and stack up now is just going to make the postseason that much more enjoyable.
And how magical would one of those top 4 spots be? Ensures that you're at home for both rounds. That would be pretty fantastic.
Makes such a huge difference. And there's a reason why they reward you for having that better record, because getting to be at home, it would be huge for Lady Crusaders to get to host the sub-state. And, I mean, when's the last time we hosted a sub-state outright?
It's been a while. Well,
because we've had a few first-round games that we've hosted. But,
it would have been before they went to the ranking system.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Get that scoring back up, too. Natty and Gracie have been so consistent. I feel like we've had a little bit of inconsistency with some of our other kids. Some good news, though. Ella Voss's kid who's been coming on gave us a huge scare on Friday. Actually blacked out there for a minute, but completely okay and released a play tonight. So
yes, and we talk about, I mean, she's one of the best on-ball defenders that we have. And so her being back, she covers so much ground and forces whoever she's covering to be very careful with the basketball, but then also, the people receiving passes. I mean, she just is so disruptive out there, and it's great to see her on the floor. You can never question that lady's effort because she just brings it every single time she hits the hardwood.
Well, most of us have had a kid who's been hurt at some point, and your parent heart just...
it was, when you could just see her lose consciousness, that was really a scary moment, and, very tough, literally, pardon the pun, a tough-nosed kid, but she's somebody that it'll be exciting to see her back. I
texted her family this weekend just to check on her. I said, I think she has used up her injury quota for her high school career. We hope so.
Well, she's got quickness like a cat. Maybe it's the 9 lives of injuries that can't keep her down. And I got to correct Chris. He says she's one of the best on-ball defenders. I don't care if she's on the ball, off the ball, one pass away. She's just in the passing lane all the time.
Yeah, good stuff. Our injury updates brought to you by Pile Law. If you've been injured at work or in a motor vehicle accident, call Pile Law 241-9000. Tom works to get you the benefits you deserve. Crusader basketball in the gym tonight. We'll celebrate the homecoming between games, and we'll be back with more of our Midway Motors Drive to the Game after this on HKFM.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game continues after this. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro for every mile of life. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Running a business is tough, but protecting it doesn't have to be. At DJ Kaufman Agency, we offer comprehensive business insurance that keeps your hard work safe. Whether you're a small startup or a growing enterprise, we've got the right coverage for you. From liability and property insurance to workers' comp and business interruption, our policies are tailored to fit your needs and your budget. Contact us today, 620-669-0410, or stop by our office in Hutchinson at 17 East 30th Avenue. DJ Kaufman Insurance is a member of the Trusted Choice Independent Agencies.
Wouldn't it be nice in a power outage if you could just push a button on your light bulb and the light turns back on? Now you can with Satco's LED lamp with battery backup. Stop by Sunflower Electric in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal to get yours. It can be used for up to 5 hours in a power outage and can even be used as a flashlight. This bulb works in any regular table lamp while easily charging during regular use. No special installation needed, just $15.95 only at Sunflower Electric Supply. Come see us today.
Hutch Rec is your community recreation provider. We're passionate in bringing healthy living opportunities through our youth and adult sports, wellness and fitness classes, and several of our community events and races. We're also your community spirit provider, offering endless recreational opportunities at Dillon Nature Center, Senior Center at Elmdale Park, the Sports Arena, plus Hutch Rec downtown. See all of the community spirit and healthy living opportunities Hutch Rec provides your community at hutchrec.com and on our Hutch Rec Facebook page.
At People's Bank and Trust, we value our customers. We know you have plenty of choices for your mortgage loans, but we think we have what you're looking for: relationship banking. And if you're considering refinancing or purchasing a new home, check our competitive rates before you make that change. Your payments will be made at home, and you'll receive good personalized service. That's how we've established many long-lasting relationships. Make a change, know your lender, and make your payments at home with People's Bank and Trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
95.9 HKFM.
Coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM, brought to you in part by Newfeld's Flooring, by Johnson Sheet Metal, Daylight Donuts, and by Inman Funeral Home. We mentioned other action around the league tonight. Question for you guys. Consensus at the table. Collegiate at MAC, guys. Collegiate have a chance?
I don't know. It's one of those things. I'd have to look at Collegiate's roster. You know, the last couple of years they've really been down so far that they've only had 7, 8, 9 girls out for varsity basketball.
I think the guys' game should be pretty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good. We'll be at Collegiate coming up next week. Next Tuesday, we go to Wichita Collegiate.
Aaron.
Yes.
Sometimes I unfairly compare teams how they do to against Wellington. Just check that Collegiate score against Wellington, 84-6. Wellington got them.
Yeah. Wellington's kind of in another. Their girls are in another stratosphere.
They put 91 on this Eldorado team. 91-15 was the final on that one.
Wow. All right. Well, I don't know that we'll score 91 tonight, but you never know.
Yes. Do our best to not face Wellington in the first couple
40 from Natalia, and we'll be off and rolling. All right, that's going to do it for our Midway Motors drive to the game. We'll take one final 1-minute timeout, come back, starting lineups, and the tip next here from the gym. This is Crusader basketball on HKFM.
In the house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
This is Jason Stallman with Stallman Ag Risk Management and the Sylvius Insurance Group. I take pride in partnering with my clients for all their crop, pasture, and livestock insurance needs. Stallman Ag Risk Management. Contact me today.
I'm Jared, inviting you to Krupp Lumber in Heston to check out our Milwaukee line of tools and outdoor power equipment. Milwaukee is the top manufacturer of tools and equipment trusted by woodworkers, electricians, do-it-yourselfers, builders, and other professionals. I invite you to come to Krupp Lumber in Heston to check out our impressive selection of Milwaukee tools to help you finish your jobs more efficiently. Ask about our in-state delivery. Check us out at krupplumber.com. Krupp Lumber, service is our specialty.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, let's take a look at tonight's Heartland Wealth Strategy starting lineups. Discover your financial potential. Call Monty Cross 620-888-6485. Eldorado at 1-10 out of Division 4 of the AVCTL. Head coach Brett Gunderson in his third season. They will start like this tonight. A 5'5 senior, 12 is Jenna Hadley. A 5'6 sophomore, number 15, Cameron Parker. A 5'10 junior, 22, Addison Hull. A 5'8 junior, 32, Liz Kimboy. And a 5'9 sophomore, 35, Ellie Bressler. Again for Eldorado, Hadley, Parker, Hull, Kimboy, and Bressler. For John Darrow's Buhler Crusaders out of Division 3 of the AVCTL in his second season as head coach. They will start like this at forward, a 5'9 senior. 13 is Natalia Krafels. In her last 4 games, Natty with 86 points, averaging 17 a game to go along with 6 rebounds. At forward, a 5'9 senior, 14, Sammy Brooks, averaging 4 points, 3 boards. At guard, a 5'6 senior, 15, Claudia Taylor, averaging 2 points a game. At guard, a 5'8 senior, 22, Charlie Baxter, averaging 6 points, 5 rebounds. And at guard, a 5'8 senior, 32, Gracie Ord, averaging 11 points, 3.5 assists a game. Krafels, Brooks, Taylor, Baxter, Ord for Buhler. And they will be in their home whites tonight with the maroon trim and maroon lettering. It'll be the road black uniforms with the white trim and the red lettering for the Eldorado Wildcats. Just like tonight's teams, I Need a Cleaners can make you look like a winner. I Need a Cleaners, it's where to take your clothes. I mentioned earlier that we've got a full night of basketball on the Ad Astra Sports Network. There are 2 undefeated girls teams left in 3A. We played Heston last week. Halstead is the other. They play tonight, so
something's got to give.
Yeah. Only one undefeated after tonight. Really cool thing is in the smaller classes, how they've gone to regions this year. So theoretically, Heston Halstead finished 1-2 in their region. They'll be in opposite substates, which is
I think you're going to see an improvement of the 8 teams that get to the state tournament in 3A and below, because the people just like that, 2 of the best teams in all of 3A girls are right next to each other in the same league. Now they're going to have the opportunity to be in different substates.
Well, Crusader basketball brought to you in part by NetApp Insurance, by the Buhler Booster Club, by Wifco Steel Products, and by Prairie Bank of Kansas. Again, it is homecoming here in the gym tonight. Any insight into homecoming? No?
It's a special night.
Yeah.
I love it being on a Friday. We get it on a Tuesday. We'll take it.
Well, it was originally supposed to be on a Friday, but that was the Circle game. Actually, I think it was the Winfield game on a Friday.
I'll tell you what I'm excited for tonight.
They got booted.
I'm excited to see the shot clock again. Forgot or didn't realize how much we'd miss it until we had
been around for a while.
What, 4 games for us? 8 games in a row without it. So
yeah, January 17th is the last time we saw it. So
it's been a minute.
It's good to be back here, too.
It's been almost a month since they played in this gym. So, ladies trying to stay up there in the 4A rankings. They're currently number 3 in the 4A West. Wellington, of course, number 1. And they're having themselves quite a year, just 1 loss. Natalia Crafels to tip for Buhler. It'll be Addison Hull for Eldorado. There's the tip, controlled by the Lady Crusaders, right to left. Underway with Crusader basketball on KWHK Hutchinson. Eldorado opens in a zone with Charlie Baxter, left side circle. Out front to Taylor. Just underway here at Jim Baker. Here's Sammy Brooks on the inside. Pull-up shot, in and out, no good. Rebound tapped about, taken by Crafels. And they whistle her for a travel. That's a good look for Sammy.
Yeah, no, and one of the ways that you can defeat the zone is by dribble penetration. And
well, Eldorado's going to face full court pressure here, and Gracie Ord steals the inbounds pass. Here's Natty, right side circle on a 3. In and out, no good. Rebound in that lane is grabbed onto by the Wildcats. Eldorado with Gracie Ord is just tormenting Cameron Parker. Inside, how they look up top. This is Bressler, tied up by Gracie. Far side circle to Hull. In the corner, Kimboy for 3. That is Liz Kimboy. Crusader fans might remember her older brother who tormented Buhler for a few years.
Yep, recognize that name.
3-0 Wildcats. Shot up, shot missed by Taylor. Rebound Eldorado, and Eldorado with an early advantage here. And the ball back, 6:45 to play here in this quarter. Here's Kimboy out front to Hadley. A drive and kick, 3 left side of hole, rimmed long. Rebound tied up inside. And they don't call it. Now the ball ricochets off Natalia Crafels out of bounds.
You know, I keep on paper rebounds and offensive rebounds and three-point misses for the opponents, and they usually go hand in hand. Seems like a lot of boards we've given up on three-point misses this year.
Long shots typically produce long rebounds. Inside, Hole tied up again, able to dribble out of it. Right side circle to Hadley, 19 on the shot clock. Shot blocked inside by Claudia Taylor. Ball taken by Natalia Crafels. And now a steal. That is a second turnover on Buhler. The other way. Ball knocked loose, deflected, and stolen by Taylor.
So that evens up the turnover battle.
Here is Gracie Ord up that floor inside. And we've got an offensive foul. Is that on Sammy?
Yeah. She was trying to kind of set the screen without setting the screen, posting up, basically. They called her for it as a moving screen.
Brooks was in foul trouble on Friday and missed all of the second quarter. Her first foul. And Buhler's third turnover. Eldorado still up 3-0. Slow start here. 3 on the way. 3 good by Jenna Hadley. 6-0 Eldorado. 5:44 to play here in quarter number 1. And we've got a timeout. Coach a little frustrated. Let's take 30 seconds. We'll return from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
This is Derek Fees with APAC Kansas Shears Division. You know we do big projects, but we also want you to know we can help you with parking lots, driveways, and other projects at your home or business. Asphalt or concrete, we're here to help. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
We're making more than just sweets at the Bakery House and Catering Company. Boxed lunches for local businesses, full-service catering for banquets and weddings, and freezer meals for family dinner. Come see us at the Bakery House, just 1 block east of 30th and Plum in Hutchinson.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, you ever have that moment as a coach, you get so mad you choke on your own spit?
Sometimes when you get anybody, you get frustrated enough, the words.
The coach is fired up here, and he pulled his 5 starters, 5 subs in.
5 guards in.
It's a 5-guard lineup with Nia Sewell to inbound to Alavos, Jenna Lackey, Lillian Horn, and Tori Tuschen. 6-0 Eldorado in that 2-3 zone. Here's Lackey, left side circle. Far side to Voss. It was so good to see Ella back out there after that scare on Friday. Tuschen deflected out front. They deflected again. Saved by Horn. Plays it off the bounce, left side. This is Nia. Out front, Lackey. 9 on the shot clock here. Jenna dribbling with the left hand out front, down to 4.5 on the clock. Here's Lackey. They're just going to have to shoot it. Shot clock violation. Buhler never could figure out that zone.
Well, the 2 weaknesses of the 2-3 zone, threes and getting penetration, particularly in between the top 2 guards. Buhler was not able to get a 3 off or break through the top 2 guards.
Now Lily Horn knocks a pass away intended for Kimboy on the far side. That'll go out of bounds. It'll stay with Eldorado. 6-0 Wildcats start here. And ball deflected inside. Saved by Bressler. Out front, Hadley is bumped and fouled by Jenna Lackey. Tough thing about that foul is not only does Jenna pick up the foul, it resets the shot clock.
See if the Crusaders
there's a steal by Ella Voss. Voss rips it away from Bressler the other way. Long 2. Jumper by Sewell is good.
Sewell gets the lid off the basket for the Crusaders.
6-2, 4:37 to play in the first. And now a timeout by Eldorado. Hadley was trapped in backcourt. 4-point game, 4:33 to play here in this opening quarter. And we're back to the gym in 30 seconds from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Hi, this is James with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you will talk to a live person from our office in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability. Or you can call us at 620-543-5000 to inquire more about our services.
95.9 HKFM.
Let's steal by Ella Voss. Add to that, she got an assist on the jumper by Sewell. That finally gets Buhler on the board. 6-2, Lillian Horn trying to steal it from Kimboy, able to get it away, but then falling down. Tried to find Lackey, and it goes off Lackey's leg out of bounds. Buhler's going to send their starters back in. Coach Darrow a little frustrated with the intensity to start this game. See if our starters can get this ship going now. Down 4-6-2 Eldorado, 2 threes here early. Here's Bressler in that lane. The pull-up jumper missed. Rebound Buhler. Baxter with a right-handed dribble the other way. Here's Gracie far side. Cross-court Taylor. Long two. Got it! And it's a 2-point game.
I think that backside short corner is going to be open a lot today. That was a pretty looking shot from Claudia.
Good job by Baxter.
Knocked it away from Kimboy. Knocked it off of Kimboy. It's going to be Buhler ball.
So good job by...
Her brother, was it Jeremiah?
Trying to think now. Or was it Austin?
It was not Austin.
Okay.
He was a pretty good football and basketball player.
Yes.
Here's Gracie. Penetration into that lane. Trying to find Sammy in the corner. It's knocked away out of bounds by a Wildcat. Substitution for Eldorado. Adrena Scott is a sophomore. She'll come in for Jenna Hadley. Hadley has one of the two Buhler buckets here in the early going. 6'4" Wildcats. There's Natty out on the left wing. In the corner to Gracie. Gracie finds Sammy down low. Around the defender. Reverse layup. Overshot it. Rebound tapped about. Last touched by Bressler of Eldorado.
Yeah, luckily Bressler lost the handle on it out of bounds, so Buhler will get a golden opportunity to score on the inbound.
It's a creative move by Sammy. Just overshot it. Here's Natty on the backside. Through contact, up and good, and we have a tie ball game.
Good to see Natalia getting involved in the scoring.
A 6-0 Buhler run. We're even at 6 apiece. 3:14 to go here in the quarter. Off the dribble, here's Scott. Right side circle to Parker. Parker being shadowed by Claudia Taylor. Now ball deflected. Sammy got a hand on it and steals it away. 5th Eldorado turnover. Here comes Gracie the other way. Buhler looking for their first lead after a 6-0 Wildcat start. Out front against that 2-3 zone. Right side circle to Gracie Orr. All overhead. Down to 18 on the shot clock. Long pass Taylor. 3 on the way is off back iron missed. Rebound Eldorado. Long outlook pass ahead to Scott. Layup good.
So both teams really have balanced scoring. Nobody has scored more than a basket.
Eldorado back in front. 8-6. Shot up. Shot inside. And counted for Natalia Krafel. She's got 4. 8-8. 2:16 to play in the first. Crossover dribble by Parker around Taylor. Goes into that lane. Tries to play it off to Bressler. It's stolen away.
Buhler's really starting to generate some turnovers, and that's one of the reasons why they've been able to tie this game.
Got a whistle and a foul on Eldorado?
I think it was shot clock didn't reset.
Okay.
Or didn't start.
Elavas Naya Sewell back in for the Crusaders. Ord and Brooks will go out. Buhler to play it in far side in front court. Elavas will take the point. Feeds it far side Baxter. Cross court pass to Ella. Ella against that zone. Over to Taylor. Ball deflected. Ooh. They going to call that out of bounds off Claudia?
Wow.
Yeah, I think they must have said that it ricocheted off the defender and then tipped Claudia's hand on the way out.
Well, Eldorado's got it back. And now traveling called to the Wildcats. So they gifted their gift right back.
All right, so it'd be really big for Buhler to try to retake the lead, go into the quarter break, kind of settling down, get some consistency and some scoring going.
Paces felt a little bit frantic. There's Claudia out front, left side to Voss. Eldorado, their defense kind of reminds me of, or just that style of play. Here's Naya long 2, right corner, shot it long. Rebound Eldorado. Their style of play reminds me a little bit of Winfield in that it's just frantic go, go, go all the time. Here's a shot up 3 missed by Hadley. Rebound for Natalia. Up the floor to Ella. She'll pull up. 10-footer. Overshot it. Rebound Sewell in that lane. A whistle and a foul. That'll put Naya at the line for 2.
Good job on the aggressive offensive rebound and put back by Sewell as she fought her way through contact. And first free throw shot for either squad, right, Andrew?
Yeah, they've been letting them play a little bit here, and I like that, actually, from the officials.
Jenna Hadley with the foul. Is that a fair comparison? Eldorado plays that hair on fire style of basketball.
Well, they want it to
Eldorado
be
does that a little
slow
bit too
on their defensive end in that 2-3, but then if they get the ball, they're really trying to push up the floor and trying to score before you can get the half-court defense set up.
Sewell knocks in the free throw. Is a 50% free throw shooter on the year. She makes 1 of 2. Buhler has a 1-point lead in this game. First lead at 9-8, 57 seconds to go in the quarter. 3 up, 3 good.
Madison Young, third tray of the day for Eldorado.
God, they're letting it fly from out there, aren't they?
11-9 and a 2-point Eldorado lead. 40 seconds on the game clock, 22 on the shot clock. Sammy's got it along that left baseline. Plays it out front to Nia. Nia is going to drive right through traffic to the cup. Score it, and a foul. She's got very good at kind of weaseling her way into the lane and finding that contact, but finishing.
Yep. Great job by Sewell. She leads all scorers right now with the chance to catapult Buhler back on top here right before the quarter break.
Tied at 11. That foul on Bressler, her first. 28.8 on the clock. Shot clock will go off. Nia misses the free throw. Rebound for Hull underneath. Buhler picks up full court pressure. Wildcats up that floor. Here comes Young out on the wing. And Ella Voss with a steal, take it away. 14 on the clock. Ella fouled coming the other way. It's a shame it was on the floor because she hit the jumper.
God, it's good to see her back out here and upright, isn't it? It's just crazy the other night.
I was joking with her before the game. Of course, she still got the face mask on from the broken nose. That foul, the second on Hadley. Here's a 3 by Ella. Got it!
Got first bucket of the game, gives Buhler their lead back.
Buhler, a largest lead of 3. Pass deflected the other way with 1.2. It's going to be Eldorado ball, but I told Ella, I said, you got to stop fouling people with your face.
Yeah. She told me the face mask had to stay on the rest of the year.
Okay.
Ella. There she fouled Coach Price with the ball.
She slapped the inbounds right back out of bounds, right off Coach Price's head.
Think the players down there like that?
You know, if Ella's around the ball, you better have your head up.
Yep.
There's a jumper at the buzzer, missed by Scott. And that'll get us to the end of 1. And Buhler with a 3-point lead. Eldorado with 3 threes, hanging tough in that quarter. 14-11 Crusaders from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. We're back in 60 seconds on HKFM.
Hey folks, this is Darren Eddy with Ag 360 Insurance in Inman. Farmers, would you like to have your farm and personal insurance handled all by the one agency? At Ag 360 Insurance, we can handle it all with one agent. We would love an opportunity to sit down and visit with you about your insurance needs. Feel free to stop by our office on Old K61 in Inman or give Cody Moores or myself a call today at 620-585-2128 or check us out online at ag360insurance.com.
Done with punching the clock? Long hours away from home or constant work travel? Do you have 15 or more acres? Find freedom by joining America's #1 free-range egg brand, Happy Egg. Happy Egg is looking for growers to raise happy hens. Happy Egg offers startup and new flock cost support and yield-based compensation. Add some happy to your life. Work from home. Work for yourself. Feed America. Visit happyeggfarms.com today for more information.
95.9 HKFM.
Crusader basketball brought to you by Blue Stem Communities, by the Hutchinson Zoo, First National Bank, and by Scooters Coffee. Eldorado jumped out to that 6-0 lead. Buhler didn't score until the 4:37 mark in the second quarter. Now a double dribble called on the Wildcats, their 10th turnover. But Buhler finished the final 4 minutes of the quarter on a 14-5 run, including 4 from Crafels and 5 from Sewell. There's Gracie with it. Out front to Baxter, right side to Ella. Left side, Gracie, catch and shoot on the three, in and out, no good. Ella, rebound, all kinds of contact and a foul.
Good job by Voss keeping the ball high on the rebound and getting a shot off, so she'll get to the line.
You didn't hear in pregame, our C-team girls played Andale tonight, had a very quality 33-30 win here after being down at halftime. Ella at the line, free throw on the way is good. Ella, it's only her 17th free throw try of the year. They fouled the first on Audrina Scott, first in the quarter on Eldorado. Voss now with 4 points, one more coming at the line. And it rims off long, but an offensive rebound by Nia Sewell. 15-11, Buhler by 4. Here's Nia with it, going back to the bucket, layup good.
Good job by Sewell, just attacking the rim. She's leading all scorers now with 7.
Buhler up by 6, 17-11, putting pressure on the ball handlers. Here's Young, knocked away by Ord, and Gracie goes out of bounds in front of the Buhler bench with the ball. It'll stay with Eldorado. It's been a tough stretch for this Wildcat team over recent seasons. Last time they had more than three wins in a season as Nia Sewell rips the ball away, plays it ahead. Here comes Gracie Ord. Oh, missed the layup. And then a whistle, and we've got an injured Wildcat. Timeout by the officials.
Yeah, she kind of got banged up when Sewell got the ball away from her. Clean play by Nia, but just made some contact with.
It is Madison Young as they're going to clear the floor here. Clock is stopped with 7:02 to play here in the first quarter. Well, if you've been injured at work or in a motor vehicle accident, call Pile Law 241-9000. Tom works to get you the benefits you deserve. We have an injury timeout here. 7 minutes to go in the half. We'll take 60 seconds here on HKFM.
Neufeld's Flooring in Buhler, a few miles out of the city, light years out of the ordinary. Since first opening their doors in 1965, Neufeld's Flooring has offered one-of-a-kind flooring and accessories that perfectly pull your project together. That long-standing tradition continues today. Regardless of budget, Neufeld's Flooring can help turn your dreams into realities. Visit their showroom at 110 West 2nd in Buhler and find Neufeld's Flooring online at neufelds.com.
We're Stematic of Central Kansas, with a new location at 209 North Main in downtown McPherson. We are here to help, offering water, fire, and smoke restoration, mold remediation, carpet and upholstery cleaning, as well as hard surfaces like LVP, tile, and even grout cleaning. Honey, don't forget about the places you can't see, like air ducts and dryer vents. Find us on Facebook or online at stematicofcentralks.com for a free estimate.
Honey, don't forget
to see how Stematic of Central Kansas can help you.
Honey, don't forget.
Call Stematic, you'll be ecstatic.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, Doc Lackey was looking at the left knee of Madison Young. She's able to walk off under her own power, so that is good to see. We hope that she's okay. Back to play with Eldorado, down by 6. With the ball out front is Audrina Scott. It's a very young Eldorado team. Left corner 3, rims long. Sammy Brooks had a shot at the rebound. And it goes off Sammy out of bounds.
You talk about how young this Eldorado team, not a single senior on their roster even.
Inside, layup scored for Audrina Scott on the inbound. 17-13. It's a 4-point game. Buhler the other way. Nia. Entry pass into Natty off the window for Crafels. She's got 6.
Love to see Natalia working back to the basket. She's got such soft touch.
And Eldorado's going to turn it over.
Yep, great defensive pressure there on the far side being applied by Natalia Crafels.
Talking about this stretch for Eldorado, you have to go back to 2016, the last time they won more than 3 games in a season.
That is quite the hole.
It's been a while ago. For us old folks, 2016 doesn't seem like a long time ago, but for these young kids, it's an eternity.
Yeah, seniors were 8 years old then.
Here's Gracie, pull-up jumper, swishes in from the right side. I love that 15-foot touch from Gracie Ord.
Another Crusader in the scorebook for Buhler. That's 5th Lady Crusader to score tonight.
21-13, and Coach Gunderson for Eldorado wants a timeout. 5:54 to go in the half. Buhler stretched the lead to 8 on this homecoming Tuesday from the gym. Let's take a 30-second timeout. Back after this, the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Winter blues got you feeling down? I Need a Cleaners can help brighten your day. No more worrying about shrinking sweaters by washing them at home. Our expert dry cleaning services ensure your garments stay fresh, fitted, and ready to face the new year in style. Whether it's your favorite coat or a cozy sweater, I Need a Cleaners will keep your winter wardrobe looking spotless and feeling perfect. I Need a Cleaners, it's where to take your clothes.
95.9 HKFM.
Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you in part by Stallman Ag Risk Management, by Bank of the Plains, Hospice and Home Care, Reno County, and by Hutchinson Regional Medical Center. Buhler on a 7-2 run with 5:54 on the clock here in the second quarter. They trailed early 6-0, but hot shooting here as of late. And they've got an 8-point lead. Eldorado with the ball out of the timeout. Jenna Hadley, she has one of 3 threes in this half for the Wildcats. She'll take one over the top of the defense and knocks it in.
Second tray of the day for Hadley.
21-16, 5:37 to go in the half. Here's Tori Tuschin inside, stripped, and take it away. Tori kind of got caught in no man's land there the other way. And traveling called against Hadley. Well, if it wasn't for those outside shots, they're keeping Eldorado within shouting distance here.
Yeah, because Buhler's doing a great job of turning Eldorado over, really winning the turnover battle. Like I said, those threes keeping the Wildcats alive.
Second straight turnover on Tuschin. Eldorado, that's nearly another travel on Hadley. Ball knocked loose, saved by the Wildcats. 3 left corner, in and out, no good. Rebound Parker, put back, missed. Rebound Bressler, missed. And now a foul on Tuschin. And that's going to put Bressler at the line for 2.
Yeah, Bressler had better position inside than Tuschin, and Tuschin trying to defend inside, but Bressler had her boxed out successfully.
Tough stretch for Tori. Bressler will be the first Wildcat to go to the line in this game. This is the first free throw. As Charlie Baxter is going to return and replace Sammy Brooks. Lily Horn is also in the game now for the Crusaders. 1-19 last year for Eldorado, a 1-10 start to this year. Free throws short, offensive board for Eldorado. And then stolen away by the Crusaders. Here comes Lily Horn up that floor. Lost it. That is back-to-back turnovers for Buhler. Now a foul on Horn. And that'll be her first. So certainly some things to clean up offensively from this first quarter so far.
Yeah, limiting turnovers here with the remainder of the second quarter would be a great starting spot.
Eldorado out to Kimboy on a 3. Missed back iron, but then it goes up in the air and falls in. Are you kidding me? And it's 21-19. A 3-point game. Make it a 2-point game and a near steal.
5 threes in this first half for Eldorado.
That one hit off the back iron. It went up almost over the backboard, came back and fell in. How often does that happen?
Not very often.
Here's Lily Horn on a 3, and she can't make it. Rebound Tuschin, back out to Horn. And then they, oh man, another turnover. Eldorado could tie or take the lead here, playing with the house money. And then Kimboy lost it out of bounds.
All right, so for the Crusaders, leading by 2. Be great if they could
not turn the ball over?
Yes. Get a good scoring opportunity here.
Well, sometimes the underdog role has its advantages. Less pressure.
think we've faced a few one-win teams that have felt no pressure and just come in.
There's Charlie with a nice pass. Wow. Baxter into Ord, layup good.
She did a great job, split the top two defenders. That made the middle defender come up, and it left Charlie wide open, or excuse me, Ord wide open underneath.
23-19. Left-handed dribble for Hadley. In the corner. And the ball knocked out of Hull's hands. I think Lily Horn got a hand on it. It'll stay with Eldorado. Hull to play it in. There's another three launch. This one missed. Well, I think that's Eldorado's only hope right now. They really don't have much of an inside presence. Just launching threes, and if they go in, they're in the game, huh?
Yeah.
Shooting a pretty good percentage so far. 5 for 9.
I couldn't hit 5 out of 9, I'll tell you that. Here's Natty with a dribble in mid-lane. Cut off in a double team. Kicks in the corner to Tushton. Long two for Torrey. Missed. Oh, Baxter almost had that rebound. Couldn't haul it in. And we're going back the other way.
Well, I don't want to jinx it the other way around, but hopefully Eldorado can't hit 5 threes in the second half.
There's Bressler tied up inside, and a whistle.
So they're going to be on Baxter or Horn as they're the two defenders bracketing Bressler inside. They're going to hit Lily.
That's the second on Lillian. And our young men and women across the way, they look nice tonight, ready for homecoming between games.
Not after both games like Clearwater?
No, that was different.
Different is a good word for that.
Eldorado ball, Claudia Taylor, Ella Voss have returned to the Buhler lineup. So is Jenna Lackey. Here's another three, short by the Wildcats. Offensive board, Eldorado, putback, missed. Rebound, Charlie Baxter.
Great athletic move inside by Charlie to get position.
He'll sling it ahead to Jenna. Ball knocked loose, somehow saved by Natty. Out front to Voss, far side to Taylor. 2:47 to go in the quarter. Jenna slipped and fell, and another turnover. Boy, that is, I've got him at 10 now. Layup on the other end, missed. And then Jenna Lackey is run over on the rebound. They don't call it. Ball out of bounds off Eldorado.
I think that would have been appropriate time to call foul.
Yes, perhaps.
Liz Kimboy is going to return for Eldorado.
Yeah, good hustle by Jenna, though. Sometimes you turn all over out front and you just hang your head and kind of jog back. She did not. She hustled back and got in position for a rebound, and it got a Crusader basketball.
Here comes Ella across that timeline, right to left. Baxter, far side circle. Into Taylor, back out to Charlie. She'll launch a three, and it's long. Rebound is pulled down by Kimboy. Still just a 4-point game. Buhler's gone cold from the field here. A rash of turnovers here in this quarter. Now contact between Baxter and Kimboy and a foul on Charlie.
That'll be her first. That's one of those fouls that she made it trying to make a steal there, so it wasn't a lazy foul. That was a hustle foul.
She got herself out of position going for the block shot, and then the ball went back to the person that she was guarding.
Aya Sewell checks out, or in for Baxter. Jumper missed by Eldorado, and the rebound, Ella Voss throws it off. Cameron Parker back out of bounds. It'll be a Buhler ball.
Great heads-up play made by Voss.
Just Ella doing Ella things again.
Went falling backwards out of bounds. She got cushioned by the, fortunately, the cheerleaders over there kept her from crashing into the wall.
And the ball side official.
Here's Naya, right side circle. Down to 1:44 to go in the half. Natty, right to that window. Round the defender and in. She's got
doing a great job of just attacking that right side of the glass.
25-19. Here comes Kimboy with a right-handed dribble. Crosses over, plays it out front to Adrena Scott. Scott, ball kicked loose off Eldorado. Another Wildcat turnover.
Be nice to stretch this to 8 or 10 before half. And that's just what Eldorado is going to talk about right now.
Eldorado wants a timeout. 25-19, 1:19 to go here before halftime. And we'll step aside for 30 seconds from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
If you need a piece of metal, or an angle for a small project, or a complete fabrication project done, call Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson, where we have been in business for over 100 years. We stock over 60 different sheets and 70 different shapes in steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum. We can cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications. We can make your ag replacement panels too. Johnson Sheet Metal in Hutchinson.
95.9 HKFM.
Couple of halftime scores at our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. McPherson leading Collegiate at the half 23-20. Heston dominating Hallstatt at halftime 27-9. Here's Ella Voss with the ball off to Naya Sewell. Naya steps through, shot up, shot missed, but it was a foul called. And that'll put Naya back at the line.
Already her third trip to the line in this first half.
Did you see the move? I mean, she's finding ways to get to the goal when there isn't much room, and she switched back to the right hand and almost got that to go in.
Naya just 1 of 3 at the line here in the first half, and misses the first here as Gracie Ord returns, and Jenna Lackey goes out.
Well, Naya is a picture-perfect example of somebody that can generate their own shot.
Yeah, but I think I need to take her to a gym and shoot free throws with her for a while after this.
Free throw shooting is a lost art. 26-19. Lead is 7. 51 seconds to go. Even in the college ranks, it's not, percentages aren't what they used to be. A good defense by Claudia. Eldorado in trouble. Parker.
Wow,
and
Claudia, yes.
Taylor got it away from her, then Parker fouled her.
And that was one of those retaliatory fouls. She was frustrated. Claudia got the steal.
When Claudia stepped over for help, she had her player stopped, and she stepped over for help too and caused a turnover. It was a good sequence by Claudia.
Great defense by Taylor. Shot clock off. 25 seconds to go in the half. Here's Ella. Out front to Sewell. Down near the timeline to Ord. Buhler will hold for the final shot of the half, leading by 7. Their biggest lead in this quarter has been 8. Off the bounce. Gracie in the corner, out of the wing to Ella. Nat through 2 defenders, up and good!
First player to double figures is Crafels, now with 10.
And that'll get us to halftime, and Buhler with a 9-point lead. 28-19. Well, those Wildcats hanging tough. They had 5 threes. 5 of their 7 field goals were 3-point shots in that first half. Buhler got off to that slow start, but heating up a bit in the second quarter, and they've stretched it to 9. 28-19. They outscore Eldorado 14-8 in the second quarter. Homecoming here at the gym tonight, and we're at halftime. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report is coming up next on HKFM.
You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, your locally owned full-service bank since 1886. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. Your Hutchinson Daylight Donuts are open in 2 great locations to help you get your morning started off on the right foot. Pine cones, fritters, long johns, twists, cake donuts, and of course the classic glazed donuts and many others waiting for you with either an ice cold milk or a freshly brewed hot coffee. Made from scratch each morning at 1435 East 30th and 305 North Main Street. 2 great locations with the best donuts in town to help you start your day. Online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com.
Insurance premiums gone up? Head to the Redinger Agency across from Bogies and Hutch to get the best rates on all your coverage, or go to RedingerAgency.com. Get your quote today at the Redinger Agency in Hutchinson, one stop for all your insurance needs.
Holly here, and I invite you to come down to Holly Sweet Treats at 205 South Main in Hutchinson to check out our cookies, desserts, fresh baked bread, and custom cakes. We also offer delicious lunches every day and fun last-minute gifts in our shop. Come on down or call us at 888-YUM.
It's halftime. While the players are getting ready for the second half in the locker room, it's time to talk about what's going on in the world of sports with the Ad Astra Radio Halftime Report. Today was a big day for Big 12 football as the schedules were finally released for this upcoming fall. Starting off with K-State's schedule, as they will have the very first college football game of the 2025 season, as they will be in Dublin, Ireland for the Aer Lingus Classic against Iowa State on August 23rd. That one will count as a Big 12 conference game before they then have back-to-back non-con games, 2 games at home against North Dakota and then Army, and then on the road for a non-conference battle against Arizona. It is a non-conference game because it was a home-and-home series scheduled before Arizona became a part of the Big 12. Then conference season will begin for the Wildcats after a bye week. They'll host UCF, followed by going to Waco to take on the Baylor Bears and then returning home for a bout against TCU. Then they will have a week off before they head to Lawrence for the Sunflower Showdown against the Jayhawks. They will have another home game the week after against Texas Tech before going on the road for 2 straight games against Oklahoma State and Utah, and then closing off the regular season at home against Colorado. For the Kansas Jayhawks, they will be back in Lawrence for their football games this year as Phase 1 of David Booth Kansas Memorial Stadium's renovations are nearly complete. KU will start off the year on week 0 on August 23rd against Fresno State at home. Then they will have a Friday night matchup on the 29th of August against Wagner before a new chapter begins with the border showdown between Kansas and Missouri, as KU will head to Columbia to face the Tigers on September 6th. Following a bye week, conference play will begin for KU at home against West Virginia and Cincinnati, followed by 2 straight road games against UCF and Texas Tech. And then the Sunflower Showdown will be in Lawrence on October 25th. The next week, KU will be at home against Oklahoma State. Then they'll have 2 more road games against Arizona and Iowa State before closing off this regular season at home against Utah. Well, over the weekend, there was a huge NBA trade that took place with Luka Doncic going to the LA Lakers, but there's also some big NFL trade news that is on the horizon. One of those being star defensive end for the Cleveland Browns, Myles Garrett, as he has requested from Cleveland to be traded to, quote, a contender. Garrett mentioned that he did not want to be a part of another rebuilding year, as Cleveland will have the number 2 overall pick in the draft this season. However, there have been multiple times where Browns general manager Andrew Berry saying that they want to keep Myles Garrett. Then in LA, there's news of a team wanting to trade somebody without the player liking them to. That regarding star wide receiver Cooper Kupp, as he was informed by the LA Rams that the team will be seeking a trade immediately. Kupp said, though, in a post to social media that he did not agree with the decision and he wanted to end his career in Los Angeles. That's your halftime report. More basketball coverage is coming up after this.
More of the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report is coming up after this. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Even trying to enjoy a fun event can be difficult after the loss of a loved one. Unanswered questions, feelings of stress and grief are only natural. As the owner and director of Inman Funeral Home, I bring over 25 years of experience bringing comfort and empathy during time of loss. Rely on me to guide you through all aspects of planning a funeral service with compassion, dignity, and respect. I'm Athena Johnson with Inman Funeral Home. Find me at inmanfh.com.
As the hot Kansas summer winds down, the end of one season and the start of the next is a great time to review the health of your pets at Apple Lane Animal Hospital. Have you missed any of your vaccinations? How about scheduling a general health checkup, annual blood work, and taking a look at your pet's diet and nutritional needs? Make 2025 the year you take care of your pets so they live a long and healthy life. Call the staff at Apple Lane Animal Hospital and schedule an appointment today at 662-0515.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, back here at halftime, Buhler with a 9-point lead, 28-19. Eldorado jumped out to a 6-0 start in this game. They had 5 threes in the first half, led 6-0. Buhler finished the first quarter on a 14-5 run and led 14-11 after one. They stretched that to 8 in the middle part of the second quarter, 21-13, but then the Wildcats storm back to close it to 2. 28-19 here at the half, and that frantic style of defense for Eldorado causing some troubles for the Crusaders in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, Eldorado hit a couple shots early, and Buhler struggled. You know, Coach pulled the starting seniors out to kind of, reset them mindset-wise. But, yeah, Eldorado, they were able to hang tough in that first half, mostly just because they knocked down those threes. And so, I say that. I don't think there's any way they're going to make 5 threes in the second half. We'll see.
We've said that before with playing against the guys teams that have come out and done the same thing in the second half. So don't jinx it, Chris.
Buhler's got a huge advantage. I know the zone can present problems, but they have the huge advantage inside. You saw that when Natty got the ball and was able to square up inside. 10 points in the first half. It just keep pounding it away right at him.
Yep, let Natty keep getting fed inside, keep attacking the rim. And one thing I really do think that as this game wears on, I don't feel like Eldorado's bench is as deep as ours. We've run through 10 girls in this first half. I believe Eldorado's played 7 or 8. Granted their bench has done some of their scoring, but I just feel like our overall depth and hopefully athleticism will carry us through here in the second half.
All right, Andrew, some quick stats to talk about at halftime.
Well, we've got 9-point lead going into the third quarter. Rebounds pretty darn even. Eldorado with 12, Buhler 11. 4 apiece on the offensive glass. 10 turnovers for Buhler. Eldorado has 16. But like you mentioned, those 5 3-pointers, that's 15 of Eldorado's 19 points come from beyond the arc. The Crusaders just 1 for 7. Nat Krafels leads the way for the Crusaders in scoring with 10 points. That's 5 for 6 field goals, including 5 for 5 from inside the 3-point arc. Nia Sewell, 8 points. Gracie Ord, 4. Ella Voss, 4. Claudia Taylor, 2. But there are some more stats all over the board, like Gracie's 4 assists, Nat's 4 rebounds, Claudia doing stuff too, 2 steals and a block. And then it's good to see Ella doing Ella stuff, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals to go with her 4 points in the first half.
All right, 28-19 here at the half, and we'll come back. Second half action next on HKFM.
The Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Register your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Learn more at adradio.com. From Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson and McPherson and Hutchinson's 95.9 HKFM.
This is Annette with Annette KF Insurance. Inflation is hitting us hard, so it's a good time to review the cost and coverage of your auto and homeowners insurance. As an independent agent, I represent Goodville Mutual and several other fine companies. Stop by Annette Epp Insurance in Hutchinson at 2500 North Main, Suite E, or call 620-662-4900.
95.9 HKFM.
Back here, Aaron Weiss, Chris Shank, Andrew Epp courtside on homecoming night. Buhler leading 28-19. So Christopher says no way that they'll make 5 threes in the second half. I say if Beyonce can win the Grammy for Best Country Album, anything is possible.
Yes.
There's Buhler with the ball to start the second half. Natty's got it in the right corner. Krafels, Baxter, Brooks, Ord, and Taylor. Buhler turns it over right out of the halftime break. Trying to feed it inside, stole it away by Eldorado. Here's Kimboy out of shot fake. Jumper at the free throw line, missed by Hadley. Rebound out of bounds, and we're going back the other way.
You talk about the Grammys. We could have a whole big long discussion about how Post Malone should have got that.
Yay.
Which that's okay. Think about this. 5 years ago, having the debate of who should win Country Album of the Year, Post Malone or Beyonce.
Yeah, why not Shabuzi? Here's the shot baseline, missed by Gracie. Rebound, put back, no. Rebound, put back, no. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Eldorado. Tough.
Yep, great hustle inside by Charlie, trying to fight and scratch and claw for that offensive board there.
It's like George Strait once said, just because you wear a cowboy hat doesn't make you country. Here's a three, corner missed. Rebound inside Baxter, back up and good. Well,
great job by
fifth time is the charge.
Yes, Charlie being relentless, and that's one of those possessions that got extended based on offensive rebounds.
Buhler has a double-digit lead now at 32-19, 6:55 to go in the third.
One stat I wanted to mention at half, no players on Buhler with more than one foul. There are 3 players with 1, and only Jenna Hadley for Eldorado with 2.
We're going to call a hold on Crafels on the inbound here. That'll be the first on Natalia. I thought maybe you wanted to talk about the some of the outfits at the Grammys. So
it's all you guys.
Yeah. Jaden Smith showed up with a Halloween costume. He had a castle on his head. No kidding. Here's Eldorado. Kimboy, she'll launch at 3. Hit one in the first half. This one rims out. Backside rebound taken by Eldorado. Putback missed. Rebound loose. And Kimboy out hustles everybody for it. Inside layup good by Jenna Hadley.
That time Ord was struggling or fighting against Kimboy to try to get the board, but Kimboy just had a little length on her.
There's Sammy inside. Kicks it to the right side. Taylor, who fell down, on her back, able to save it out top to Gracie against that zone.
That was good awareness by both Sammy and Claudia there, keeping the possession alive.
Gracie's got it in the right corner. Inside position to Brooks. Against her defender, shot up, shot missed, put a whistle and a foul call.
So Sammy will get the opportunity to get in the scorebook. She's the last remaining starter that hasn't scored yet.
Sammy Brooks, 10 of 16 on the year at the line. Buhler is a team now in the season at 59%. They've not shot a great percentage tonight. Just 3 of 7, 3 of 8 in the first half. And Brooks misses the first here. Free throw on the way, both short. Rebound Natalia Crafels back up with it. She's fouled, and Nadia will have 2 at the line.
Great job by Natalia, hustling to get that board as she didn't have the low position, but was able to box out the Eldorado defender down there on the low block.
It was on Addison Hull. They're just 3 of 9 at the line now before that make there by Natalia Crafels. Coverage of Crusader Basketball brought to you by Lyman Family Dental, by Stain Plumbing and Design, Kinsey Paint and Body, and by People's Bank and Trust. Natalia Crafels makes both at the line. She's got 12 points now, 35-21. Lead back to 11, 5:58 to go here in the third. Here's Kimboy, across the timeline, shouted by Gracie Ord. Gracie turns her over.
Great hustle play made by the senior Ord.
Here is Brooks. Her pass into Taylor, deflected. Saved by Claudia, layup good.
That shot by Taylor, man, I don't know how she got it off, but great balance there underneath by Claudia.
34-21. Wow. And a 3 the other way is good. That is Hadley with her third 3 in the game, and it's a 10-point game, 34-24. The other way, shot up, shot missed. Rebound inside Eldorado. And Bressler playing tough inside. They'll play it ahead to Hadley, now to Kimboy. And coach wants a timeout. Layup good by Kimboy. I'm not sure anybody would believe me if I said, but halfway through the third, it's only an 8-point game. 34-26, time out of the floor. Back in 1 minute from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Stay tuned for the Rise Up
Hi, this is Mamie Coldren with the Buhler Booster Club. The Booster Club supports all student activities and athletics at Buhler High School. Be sure to follow the Crusader Closet and Booster Club on Facebook for events and new Crusader apparel arrivals. We are excited to be able to accept credit card payments at our concession stands this year. Buhler Booster Club is grateful for the continued support from our generous donors.
Hi, it's Aaron West, voice of the Crusaders, and Astro Radio is a proud Buhler Booster Club member.
Plaza Astol Realty is your top choice for both commercial and residential real estate. Consistently ranked #1, we've been serving our area for over 40 years. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our expert team is here to help. Call or visit plaza-astol.com.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration, Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. We'll help you rise again after your disaster.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, Coach Darrow wanting a timeout there. Eldorado's outscored Buhler in this quarter 7-6. 5 minutes to go in the third. It's an 8-point game. Here is Natty with it in that mid lane against 3 defenders. Kicks out Voss on a 3. Left side, missed. Rebound hustled for. Eldorado is got it, but they're going to throw it away. Stolen away by Krafels and a pass up the floor. Natty to Lackey. Right side, Naya. Naya in that lane through traffic, and a whistle and a foul called. Well, she is determined. Once she gets a head of steam, she's going in there.
Yeah. And kind of made a heads-up play, even though if she hadn't gotten fouled, it would have been a turnover, but she could see she was going out of bounds and kind of tossed it behind her.
Cameron Parker with the foul, her second. Natty mid-lane jumper missed. Rebound, Kim Boyd. Eldorado's been doing a good job on the glass. Into Bressler against Krafel. Shot up, shot missed, but a whistle and a foul call. That's going to put Bressler at the line for 2.
Good job by Krafels altering her shot, protecting the rim there a little bit. So Bressler had to just kind of fire a circus shot, and luckily it didn't fall.
You would have told me, and I didn't know that Eldorado had only 1 win. I wouldn't necessarily believe you the way they're playing tonight. And they only have 26 points, but they've played very hard. Bressler missing the first free throw.
Kind of what we were talking about at halftime. This is not the first team that's faced the Crusaders this year that has 1 win and doesn't play like a 1-win team.
Lane violation on the second free throw, so wave it off. It wasn't good anyway. It'll be Buhler ball.
So luckily Bressler shot all the free throws for Eldorado, hasn't made a single one.
Wildcats stay in that 2-3 zone, and now we've got an offensive foul on Natalia Krafels. And that's going to be Natty's third.
And 2 of her 3 fouls, offensive screens. So kind of they're looking for inside.
Eldorado to play it in after another Buhler turnover. Well, I tell you what, they cannot play like this on Friday if they want to beat Circle. Good defense by Naya. He's got Parker pinned in the corner, and they're going to call a foul on Sewell.
It's one of those where Naya was trying to tip the ball, and she did cleanly, and was straight out flat on the ground. The other girl kind of dove over her, and Naya gets the foul.
Good, Naya.
Eldorado will inbound. Here's Parker in the lane to Bressler. Out of the wing to Parker. Now the ball knocked loose. Voss.
Wow.
Diving for it on the deck, steals it away. Plays it ahead to Sewell in that lane. Naya's going right back to the bucket. Layup good.
Good take there by Sewell. Gets the lead back out to double digits for Buhler.
36-26. Eldorado, they run Hadley off the three-point line. Kimboy called for a travel. Good defense by Voss. Here comes Baxter back in. And Krafels with those 3 fouls will go out. Circle on Friday night. And then we'll go to Collegiate a week from tonight. Buhler has just 2 of its final 6 regular season games at home.
And speaking of Collegiate, a Buhler Dental Care scoreboard update. At the end of 3, Mac leading Collegiate 31-30.
Here's Voss, far side, out front to Charlie. Five-guard lineup here for Coach.
Pass.
Baxter inside, deep position, layup good.
Second bucket of the second half there for Baxter.
38-26, largest lead now at 12 and a steal. 2:47 to go here in the third. Here comes Naya again. Off to Charlie for a three in the corner, missed. Rebound, Claudia Taylor, put back, missed. Rebound, Eldorado. Hadley up that floor. Stop inside, count the bucket.
Well, Hadley continues to stack the points for Eldorado.
So I'm going to tell you on the foul there, I don't mind the foul, but my thing always is if you're going to foul, you got to make sure that Hadley can't finish.
I like doing that. Probably more now than I used to.
Don't give up the shot and the foul. So Hadley can make it a single-digit game again as that is on Sewell. Her second, she hits the free throw. She's having herself a night. That is 14 points for Jenna Hadley.
You know, as Buhler, with the record they have, they're going to have a target on their back. Every team is going to come in facing them with nothing to lose. So Circle's going to have something to prove, but all these teams that are the underdog are going to come in here just like.
There's a shot inside by Naya, missed. I'll tell you what, 3 times this year, Eldorado has scored 16 or less in a game. Hadley has 14 here, and we're still 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Buhler missed a shot inside again, and we're going back the other way. Eldorado trying to make it even closer.
If anybody
can charge inside, taken by Sammy Brooks.
If anybody can take a charge on Bressler, it's going to be Sammy.
Bressler had to know better than that, though, didn't she? I mean, she surely she could see that coming.
Just kind of backed her way down to the basket. Good to see Sammy, too, because, you know, coming off the last game where she got into foul trouble, seeing her that she can still play aggressive defensively and stay on the floor.
1:59 to go in the quarter. 38-29. Buhler's led by as many as 12 points. Here's Gracie, 3 missed. Rebound Brooks, inside, put back, no, rebound. Buhler's got another shot, baseline jumper, missed by Naya. Rebound, Natty.
Rats. Same team.
You know, the unfortunate part there is Natty and Sammy were fighting for it.
And they didn't know that they were the same squad. Friendly fire that time, gives the ball back to Eldorado.
And another turnover.
Stepping in for the Wildcats, number 15, Cameron Parker.
We got to know where Hadley is at on the floor.
14 for her. 1:37 to go in this quarter. Shot inside, blocked. That was attempted by Briley Jeffress. Buhler the other way. You got to know where the ball is at. There's Gracie right side into Naya. Over the defender, up and good. Naya is having a career night. That is 12 for her. And a career high for Naya Sewell. Now a steal. Takeaway by Natty. Here comes Gracie with that pull-up jumper. It's perfect. Time Eldorado. I'll tell you what, if you take away the turnovers, they'd be up 30.
Yeah.
It just got to take care of the basketball. They can score so quick. 13-point lead, 1:04 to go in the third. Back in 30 seconds, the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Hi, this is Brad Patton. In 1933, my great-grandpa Wade started his own independent insurance agency in downtown Hutch. Little did we know that 90 years later and 4 generations later, his independent insurance agency would still be going strong in downtown Hutch. A lot of things have changed in the past 90 years. One constant, though, has been my family helping to protect the people and businesses of Hutchinson and around Kansas. Stop by and see us today at 6th and Main or check out WadePattonInsurance.com today. Independent since 33, Wade Patton Insurance.
95.9 HKFM.
1:04 to play here in the third, 42-29. Eldorado with the ball against the full-court press. Madison Hull plays it out on the wing, and
Okay, that's only 2 threes. So they got
Madison Young banks in a 3. Gracie the other way, pull-up jumper, swish. (44-32). I shouldn't laugh, but it just We've seen one go high in the air and come back down and in, and that one was banked in. I mean, Eldorado is hanging tough, only down 12. Here's Gracie in that lane. Off a steal. She's got 10.
And 6 of those points coming here in this third quarter.
Back to a 14-point game, 46-32. Kimboy right side. Naya with a steal and then a foul.
That was one of those retaliatory fouls. Sewell got the steal from Kimboy, and she just reached in and hacked her after she got the ball taken away.
God, Naya's having a game.
That's going to be free throws, as that'll be the 5th team foul on Eldorado. It'll go against Liz Kimboy, her first. Naya just 1 of 5 at the stripe in the game. She'll have 2 shots here. First is on the way, first no good.
And, you know, we talked about Naya's having a career night. If she was hitting her free throws, she'd even have a couple more.
Her previous high in the game was 8. That came this year at McPherson. She missed both free throws. Look at Sammy Brooks out hustling everybody, trying to get to that rebound. She won't get it. It goes out of bounds. She made a heck of an effort.
Naya's mad at herself for the free throws.
Oh, Charlie with a deflection and a steal and a whistle. What do they say? It went out of bounds.
Unfortunately.
Eldorado against pressure. They won't get a shot off. That will get us to the end of the third. Buhler stretched the lead out a bit here, though. The threes have been keeping Eldorado in this game. 46-32 at the end of 3. 8 minutes to play here in our girls' game. We're back after this. The Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Manufacturing facilities, warehouses, oil, fuel and water storage, grain elevators, product makers, rooftops, HVAC containment, refineries, garages, and more rely on the quality and integrity of WIFCO products. Go to WIFCOSP.com for more. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Taking your motorcycle out this weekend? This is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned Dick's Phillips 66. At Dick's, we offer the non-alcohol premium fuel your bike prefers, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
At Blue Stem Pace, we understand that navigating health challenges can be overwhelming. That's why we're here to support people ages 55 and better with a comprehensive care program, including medical management, social activities, and prepared meals at our locations in Hutchinson and McPherson. Let us partner with you to manage your complex medical issues and help you live well at home. Call today at 844-588-7223 or visit bluestempace.org.
95.9 HKFM.
Best quarter of the night. Buhler with 18 in the third, but Eldorado scored 13. Buhler's not been able to put them away yet. See if they can here down this final stretch. Here's Sammy inside. Position, her first bucket of the night.
She becomes the last starter to score.
16-point lead. 7:38 to go now. A steal. Natty takes it away. Lays it ahead to Naya. Naya crossover in that lane. No look. Corner 3. Got it. Charlie Baxter. 51-32. Well, they're not the last 3 minutes of this game. It's been a different Buhler team on the floor. Very determined team on the floor. Like it.
And they're trying to make it happen, get it started on the defensive side, turning the opponent over.
51-32. 7:13 to go. There's Bressler over Brooks inside, around but won't go in. Rebound Crusaders. Baxter ahead to Sewell. Niles, step through, layup, good! Nia Sewell with a career night. We'll make that our Happy Egg Company excellent play of the game. Visit happyeggfarms.com to learn how you can help feed America. Now a steal, layup, Gracie, good, and the assist by Charlie Baxter. Timeout, Eldorado.
And just like that, the dam breaks
loose. that team can beat anybody.
Yes, yes.
Woo! 55-32, timeout on the floor. Back in 30 seconds. The Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Locally-owned businesses are crucial to our town's success. Hi, this is Jim Richardson, CEO of Prairie Bank of Kansas. When you shop locally, you're reinvesting in our community. When you bank local with us, you're helping us help Central Kansas. We love reinvesting right here in our communities. Stop by and see us at our Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson branches today, or check out PrairieBankKS.com. Member FDIC. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
95.9 HKFM.
Buhler has scored 17 points in the last 4 minutes.
Well, really helping to break the lead open on these guys. Obviously, Eldorado is going to be more comfortable in a low-scoring game. Eldorado hasn't scored 55 points this year.
They're on a 12-3, making a 17-3 run. 6:34 to go in the game. Wildcats with the ball. Lily Horn back on the floor with Tori Tustin. Here's the three. That's missed back iron by Hadley. Offensive board by Eldorado. Wildcats with a fresh 35.
Eldorado.
What's that?
Sorry.
Eldorado, Hadley with it. She'll put up a shot high off the window. Rebound tapped about. Taken by Lily Horn. Here comes Lillian up the floor. Far side, Tustin. Tori stepped through in that lane. Fouled, and she'll have two coming at the line.
Good to see Tustin use that athleticism to get to the line. What I was about to say was just that long possessions for Eldorado, that's not going to be the recipe for success if they want to try to come back.
Man, when we decided to turn it on, goodness, that's the second on hole. Tori at the line rattles in her first point of the night. Just her 16th free throw try of the year. As Ella Voss back in and Gracie Ord out. Addie's the only starter left on the floor right now. As Tori Tustin hits both free throws. 57-32, lead is 25. Now a steal by Ella Voss. Little lead the other way, layup good.
Nice steal and run out bucket there for Voss.
Wildcats down 59-32. Ella going for another steal. Right into the body of Hadley. Claudia Taylor in now, and Natty's going to go out. I don't mind that hustle. Jenna Hadley to play it in right in front of the Eldorado bench with 5:26 left. Out front to Liz Kimboy. Back to Hadley. Mid lane Scott. Back out to Hadley, three missed. Rebound underneath Tustin. Oh, Tori trying to save it, threw it right to a Wildcat, but she blew the layup, missed by Scott. Rebound Buhler. Here comes Naya up that floor through traffic. All deflected out of bounds off Naya. It'll be Eldorado ball. She's been a Bulldog tonight, but got a little bit too out of control there.
Yeah, just lost the handle on it underneath. The Eldorado defender did a good job of not going airborne. Had she done so, it would have been definitely a foul on Eldorado.
4:57 to play, 59-32. Kimboy, shot fake on a three, drives. Tries to kick, Ella Voss, another steal. Plays it ahead to Naya, 2-on-1 layup. Oh no, it crawls off, but a foul.
A great heads up vision pass made there by Voss. She saw Sewell was cutting down the left side of the lane.
Naya took away her assist though.
Yep.
That ball hung on the rim, it just decided not to go in. Free throws for Naya. And she has struggled at the line. It has been, she's had a fabulous game. She's been at the line a ton.
Yes.
just haven't gone in for her. It fell in a hole, her third. Let's get this one in there. There you go. Up and in for Naya.
Good to see her get a free throw after those 3 straight misses.
60-32, Eldorado ball, 4.5 to play. Right side circle, Hadley deep into Bressler, tied up with a horn. Shot up, shot missed. Good defense by Lilly, though. Rebound, Eldorado put back good.
Cameron Parker, relentless effort underneath to get that offensive board and stick back.
60-34. 26-point game. Horns got it far side. Crusader basketball brought to you by Agora Center. First Bank Kansas, Erickson Custom Building, and by Red Rock Auto Center. Here's Claudia, right side circle. Shot up, shot missed. Rebound out of bounds. It'll be Eldorado ball. Naya is going to come out, replaced by Tustin.
Well, now as we go under the halfway point here in the fourth quarter, it's going to be big for Buhler to keep making Eldorado work. Don't get many cheap buckets. Get these long possessions, just eat up clock.
Imagine the starters are done for the night. Here's Bressler inside, and she puts it up and in.
Believe it or not, that's Bressler's first field goal and first points of the night.
60-36. Eldorado's high in a game this year. Most points they've scored is 48.
Is that their win, I take it?
Yes.
Yeah, they beat Trinity 48-44 early in the year. Ball deflected in front of the Buhler bench, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders. Really hard to play it in. Here's Ella. Off the bounce, Lackey. Far side, Lilly. 3, no. Threes haven't gone in tonight. Just got 2, 1 from Ella, 1 from Charlie. The other way, a hold and a foul. Is that on Jenna? It is on Jenna Lackey, her second.
Foul on Crusader number 10, Jenna Lackey.
Homecoming between games. Little extended coverage here from the gym tonight. Shot inside, shot missed. Rebound tapped about. Out of bounds, off Eldorado. And we're going back the other way. Guys game coming up. Home again on Friday against the Circle T-Birds. Voss across the timeline, left to right with 2:46 to play. Lackey right side circle. Far side to Horn. Right side Voss. Pokes it in there to Taylor. In the corner to Lilly. She'll take a floater baseline. Rattles around and in.
Good to see Lilly getting the scorebook.
62-36. Eldorado will launch a 3 from the corner. In and out, no good. Bressler rebound against Taylor. Back up and missed. And Taylor taps the rebound after the second effort to Tustin. Ahead to Ella. Voss off the bounce, Lackey. And Lackey, not sure where she was looking, but the ball stolen away.
Of all the Lady Crusaders that have seen the floor tonight, Lackey, the last one looking to score, so hopefully Jenna can get in the book here down the home stretch.
Bressler in the mid lane. Kick out to Hadley. Her floater with the left hand missed. Rebound Jenna Lackey. 1:39 to go. Ahead to Horn. Back to Jenna out front to Torrey. 92 seconds to go in the game. Here's Ella right side circle.
Got a Taylor Crayfull sighting for the first time, I think,
front
this year.
to Claudia. Right side, Lilly. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Taylor. Tried to feed it to Tustin, stolen away. And a foul coming the other way, I believe, on Lilly Horn.
Might be Claudia.
It's going to be on Taylor. It'll be her. First substitutions here. Ryan Gotti set to check in the game. So too is Kinsey Polk. Also Kaya Edmond. And yeah, you're right. It's the first time this year that Taylor Crafels has been on the floor for the Varsity. Lily Horn will stay in the game as the 5th Crusader. Here's Scott. Ball stolen away inside by Horn. Plays it ahead to Kaya. 57 seconds to go. Far side Polk. Let's get somebody their first bucket, huh?
It'll be fun on homecoming, something they'd remember forever.
Lily's got it, knocked away. She'll save it. Right side to far side, make that to Kinsey Polk. Down to 14 to shoot. Horn against Kimboy. Drives inside. Ooh. Shot blocked. Ball knocked loose. Ryan Gotti's going to run after it and come up with it. Plays it ahead to Kaya Edmond. Shot clock off with 25 seconds to go.
No shot, coach says.
And they're going to dribble this out. 62 points tonight. They really poured it on it in the second half. 62-36 is going to be your final. Eldorado with just 4 points in the fourth quarter. Boy, they had a 6-minute stretch there, late third, early fourth. They played well enough to beat anybody. 62-36, the final. Buhler improves to 10-3 on the year. Eldorado 1-11. Wildcats on Friday at Andale. Buhler home on Friday against Circle. And a big night, Nia Sewell. 15 points, a career high. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll come back and get you ready for homecoming. We'll do that next here on HKFM.
Stay tuned for the Rise Up Reno postgame show. Rise Up Reno, streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Whether you're craving a hearty breakfast, a light lunch, or something to grab on the go, the local table in North Newton has you covered. Open Wednesdays through Sundays. Their seasonal menu features select, locally sourced ingredients, offering the best flavors from the community to your plate. And don't miss out on their Sunday specials, crafted with care just for you. Stop by the local table in North Newton today, where fresh food and friendly faces are always on the menu.
The Anchor Inn and Anchor Away have been serving authentic Mexican food to Hutchinson and surrounding communities for over 35 years. Treat friends and family to the Anchor's legendary dishes in their large banquet room, famous buffet, and relaxed atmosphere. Open Monday through Saturday. For the same great food with the convenience of a drive-thru, visit Anchor Away at B and Adams. Like Anchor Inn and Anchor Away on Facebook for specials. Anchor Inn and Anchor Away, authentically delicious in downtown Hutchinson.
Hi, I'm Dr. Brian Keniston with McPherson Dental Care. McPherson Dental Care has many options for your orthodontic journey. We do braces and we also do Invisalign. For example, Invisalign, which is a way to move your teeth more gentle, much more quicker. It's clear and removable, and it gradually straightens your teeth with no brackets, wires, and it's faster and more comfortable than braces.
McPherson Dental in Buhler, Inman, Hillsborough, McPherson, and Lyons, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
I know you've heard many ad claims that just end up over-promising. But I can assure you of this. There's no place that works harder to earn your trust and your industrial medicine business than Prairie Star. We have certified medical examiners and can usually provide same-day services. It's not only high-quality care, but affordable too. Prairie Star Health Center, 30th and K61 in Hutchinson.
95.9 HKFM.
Ella Voss is begging us to let her go on the radio. Should we let her go on the radio? I mean, yeah.
Here's your microphone.
Let me see your headset. Here, Ella, put that on. All right, you got to talk quick because they're going to do homecoming.
I was just letting everyone know on the radio that's listening that I'm okay from last game.
Hey, we're proud of you, okay?
Thank you very much.
Keep it up. All right, we're going to go over to our public address announcers for tonight's homecoming.
She has participated in softball for 3 years, golf for 1 year, powder puff for 2 years,
been a football manager, and participated in FFA throughout her time at BHS. She plans to attend HCC, then apply to radiology tech programs to further her knowledge in radiology and specialize in multiple modalities. Her best memories at Buhler High School have been trying out for golf and falling in love with the sport and being open to try new things.
Brendan Skripsick. Brendan is the son of Brant and Ginger Skripsick. He has participated in football and baseball during his time at BHS, and this year was a regional and sectional champ, as well as sub-state runner-up in football. He plans to attend HCC next year and says his best moment at BHS has been hitting a home run over the center field wall on the turf baseball field sophomore year, and the memories he's made with teammates in the football program. This is royalty couple number 1.
Royalty couple number 2, Eva Gertz. Eva is the daughter of Christopher and Sarah Gertz. She has played softball, golf, track, and been a 3-sport athlete throughout her 4 years at BHS. She plans to get her BSN in nursing and further her knowledge in the medical field. Her funniest memory at BHS was the first day of golf practice when Macy backed straight into her car and laughed about it while Eva was angry. Her favorite parts of her BHS experience have been trying new sports and creating new hobbies out of them, and the new friendships she has developed.
Nicholas Gazaway. Nick is the son of Rona and James Gazaway. He has participated in FCA, football, golf, basketball, and track throughout his 4 years here. Next year, he plans to study biology at K-State. He says one of his most embarrassing moments came when he shot a 116 at a golf tournament while shaving strokes. Nick's favorite memories of BHS would be helping lead the FCA, as well as representing the football and friendships with his teammates. This is royalty couple number 2.
Royalty couple number 3, Afton Woodbury. Afton is the daughter of Deidre Woodbury. While attending Buhler High School, she has been a regional high jump runner-up, high honor roll sophomore through senior year, a volleyball manager, high jump state qualifier, and head yearbook editor. She plans to attend Florida Atlantic University to major in marine ecological science. Her most embarrassing memory of Buhler High School was sliding down an entire staircase during passing period in her sophomore year. Her favorite thing to do while at BHS was to manage volleyball alongside her mom.
Cash Carson. Cash is the son of Jeremy and Corey Carson. He has received All-League and All-State awards for football and baseball, maintained a 4.0 GPA his senior year, received the Rising Star Award for football, and has been a member of FFA for all 4 years of high school. Cash plans to attend HCC with plans to play baseball. His fondest memory of his time at BHS is being Wamigo in Boomtown his senior year. Cash said that playing sports and creating memories that last a lifetime has been his favorite part of high school. This is royalty couple number 3.
Royalty couple number 4, Ashlyn Coker. Ashlyn is the daughter of Jennifer and Adam Coker. She has participated in state tennis her junior and senior years, and she was a runner-up for state soccer her freshman year, has participated in state band for 3 years, and is an NHS member. Ashlyn plans to attend HCC to get her associate's degree, then go to K-State or Emporia State to study elementary education. Ashlyn's best memory came at state tennis when she was doing a face mask and went to visit the coaches. The coaches freaked out and asked where her eyebrows went. Her favorite part of being a Buhler student has been the friendships she's made and all the activities she's participated in.
Will Hainan. Will is the son of Doug and Ann Hainan. He has participated in FFA for 4 years and varsity football. He made sub-state his freshman and senior football seasons, becoming top 3 in Buhler football history for tackles, and was nominated to the Shrine Bowl this season. Next year, he plans to join the Navy in hopes of becoming a Navy SEAL. His most embarrassing moment came when he was a junior during a pep assembly where he couldn't make a free throw in front of the whole school. His favorite thing to do at BHS has been to lower Coach Warner's chair all the way down and tell him he didn't know who it was every time he asks. This is royalty couple number 4.
Royalty couple number 5, Macy Rosenberger. Macy is the daughter of Deidre and Kobe Rosenberger. She has been involved in FFA, golf, boys basketball managing, and Rise Up Reno. She plans to attend HCC to further her agriculture education in hopes of becoming an ag teacher. Her funniest memory has been backing into Eva's car on the first day of golf practice. Her favorite experience at BHS has been being a part of the Buhler golf team.
Brady Gotti. Brady is the son of Randy and Joe Gotti. He has participated in football, track, basketball, and FCA throughout his time at Buhler. He plans to play college football next year but has not yet declared a school. His most embarrassing BHS moment came when he accidentally locked himself on the roof of the school. Brady's best memories from high school have been through the football program and the relationships he's developed with his teammates. This is royalty couple number 5.
Royalty couple number 6, Madeline Boehringer. Madeline is the daughter of Mikhail Boehringer and Chelsea Miller. She has participated in band, color guard, swim and dive, bowling, golf, and cheer at BHS. She will graduate from ATC and BHS simultaneously this year and plans to attend Wichita State's Accelerated Law program. Her most embarrassing moment came when she left the top down on her convertible at golf practice and couldn't find her keys, which led to flooding the inside of her brand new car. She says she's been blessed to attend Buhler for the past 10 years for all the creative opportunities she's experienced.
Cruz Hirschberger. Cruz is the son of Maria and Sam Hirschberger. He has been nominated All-League and All-State in football and wrestling and has participated in FFA all 4 years of high school. After graduating, Cruz plans to go to trade school or straight into the workforce. His most embarrassing moment came when he lost the wrestling state finals last year and says his fondest memories at BHS have been playing sports and lasting friendships. This is royalty couple number 6.
Walking with the 2 final candidates are our crown bearers for this evening. Avery Patton. Avery is the daughter of Sheldon and Heather Patton. She's in Mrs. Schaefer's kindergarten class at Union Valley, and she says when she grows up, she wants to be a teacher. Her hobbies include gymnastics, soccer, basketball, t-ball, and swimming. Her favorite snacks are ice cream and popsicles, and if she had a superpower, she says it would be to fly like a unicorn.
Jonah Darrow. Jonah is the son of John and Kayla Darrow. He is in preschool at Buhler grade in Mrs. Neufeld's class. When he grows up, he wants to be the next Steve Irwin. His hobbies include soccer, gymnastics, and anything that involves hunting out in nature. His favorite snacks are chocolate milk and granola bars. If he had a superpower, he says he would want to be invisible. As voted on by the student body of Buhler High School, your 2025 homecoming king is Nick Gazaway.
And your 2025 homecoming queen is Ashlyn Coker. All candidates, please proceed to the cafeteria for pictures.
All right, congratulations to Nick Gazaway and Ashlyn Coker. I think Andrew Elavas has commandeered your headset. Oh, girls. What a fun. I love these kids. What makes it even more fun is they're great kids.
Yep. No, it's high school is a fun time in life.
Yeah. Congratulations to Nick Gazaway and to Ashlyn Coker. Nick, who, of course, was one of our senior linebackers and had a great year. And Ashlyn went to state in tennis. So
yeah. No, and kids, you know how it is. You get to know these kids, known them since they were little guys and gals, and crazy to see them all grown up as homecoming kings and queens, and yeah, 2 well-deserving. Congrats to all the candidates, and congrats to the 2 winners.
And I'm right there with Jonah Darrow too. If I had a superpower, I'd want to be invisible. Okay, well, our ladies win it 62-36. It took a little while for us to get going, but man, that last stretch, third quarter, early fourth, they were so good.
Well, and the thing that good teams do is they're able to put people away, and that's something that I came away from. You know, we didn't, as that game stayed close, we didn't get tight. We didn't start forcing things. You know, if there's somebody that is hanging around with you, the best way to put them away is start getting stops on defense and turning them over, and that's exactly what the Lady Crusaders did.
Yeah, defense and offense. Hey, give Eldorado credit. They come in here with no pressure. I mean, nobody's expecting anything of them, and They hit some threes early, and they stayed in the game, and they played hard.
Yeah, no, I mean, they played really well, and it's going to be one of those games that, if they keep any consistency with coaching, they're going to continue to get better.
Absolutely. See if they can pick up a couple of wins somewhere before the end of the year. Big night for Natty. We come to expect that. How about Nia Sewell? Just doing a lot of different things. I talked to her there after the game. Like, career high, she's like, yeah, but I only hit 3 of my free throws. So
yeah.
What I like about that is she's hungry to do better.
Yes. And she comes from enough of a basketball family that I guarantee you Grandpa and the rest of the crew are going to be, they'll be happy for her, praising her for the career high, but definitely talking about the free throws, getting better there.
All right, we're going to take a timeout. We're going to have extra time here, obviously, with still 18 minutes on the clock. We'll come back, and Andrew can give us all the stats of the game. You can have more than 2 minutes tonight, buddy. You can have as much as you want. Yeah.
Don't tempt me with the good time.
Yeah. All right. We're back after this. It's our Rise Up Reno postgame. You're listening to Crusader Basketball here on HKFM.
The Rise Up Reno postgame show. Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, promoting healthy youth behaviors and strengthening families. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 83 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way to right way.
Our family would like to welcome your family to Glenn's Bulk Food Shop and Gospel Bookstore. This is Glenda, and Ryan and I would like to say thank you for everyone who shopped with us this past year. We have seen many new faces, and we really appreciate your support of our small business. We continue to work hard to keep our shelves stocked so you can continue to have the products that you love.
We also constantly look to expand what we have for you. We are happy to say we just received around 20 new items in the store this week. Come see all that we have to offer. We promise you won't be disappointed. Glenn's Bulk Food Shop and Gospel Bookstore in Pleasantview, the little store that offers you more.
Alan Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine in Hutchinson. We take pride in supporting our community and being committed to our customers. Don Glassby here to let you know the dependability of your vehicle is very important to us. Our top-notch service team is ready anytime your vehicle needs attention. Visit us online at AlanSamuelsHutch.com. Alan Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, where there's always a warm cup of coffee waiting, and as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends.
In 1975, Louis Hebert converted Sinclair Service Station to the Medicine Shop at the corner of 14th and Main. Nearly half a century later, the Hutch Medicine Shop is the only independent drugstore that remains in Hutchinson. Remember Cog Hill Drugstore, Key Health Mart, and Self-Service Drug? The Medicine Shop is proud to carry the torch for those local drugstores of the past. Thank you for caring for local businesses like the Hutchinson Medicine Shop. With your support, the Hutch Med Shop will continue to thrive.
95.9 HKFM.
All right, back here in the gym, Crusader Basketball brought to you by Pleasant Hills, by Midway Motors, Sunflower Electric Supply, and by H&R Block. The other fun thing about homecoming tonight is there's all kinds of people that I don't usually see at games, but they all want to talk to you. So
yes, yeah.
Andrew, let's take a look at that final fill-up of the night, our Dick's Fill-Up 66 final stats. Every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Fill-Up 66. It starts with a career high for Nia Sewell.
Hey, how about that? Nia had 15 points. Like I said, I'll get back to that a little bit later. Crusaders win this one 62-36 after leading just 46-32 at the end of the third. Pulled away in that fourth quarter. Shot 52% from the field, 26 of 50 on field goals, despite only shooting 2 for 14 from beyond the arc. Eldorado shot 7 for 16 on threes, that's 44%. Rebounds pretty even again. Buhler 24 and Eldorado 22. Buhler had 10 offensive rebounds. Eldorado, though, had 9. Turnovers, Eldorado 28, Buhler 16. And free throws, a big disparity in how many free throws were attempted. Both teams shot around 50% though. Buhler 8 for 17, and the Wildcats just 1 for 2. For individual stats, Nia Sewell, 15 points, as you said earlier. That's a career high. She was 6 for 9 from the field, but just 3 for 9 from the free throw line. She also had 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. Gracie Ord, 12 points, a surprising 0 rebounds, but she had 6 assists and 2 steals. Nat Crayfles, 12 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists and 3 steals. Charlie Baxter, 7 points all in the second half, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals. Ella Voss, in her return from injury, 6 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, and 5 steals. Claudia Taylor, 4 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 2 steals. Lillian Horn, 4 points, 1 assist, and 2 steals. Sammy Brooks, 2 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, and a charge taken. Jenna Lackey, no points, but she had a rebound, and Tori Tushchin, no points, but she had 3 rebounds. Crusaders also seeing the floor without any recordable stats. Taylon Crayfles, Ryan Gotti, Kaya Edmonds, Kinsey Polk. So the Crusaders got in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different players today and come away with a victory where the score was a little bit more lopsided than the game entailed for most of it. 62-36. Crusaders take care of this one on homecoming.
Jenna Hadley led Eldorado in scoring with 14. Liz Kimboy with 8. Madison Young with 6. I'll share one more stat with you guys. And Chris can update us maybe on some other final scores. That stretch from the 2-minute mark in the third to the end of the game, they outscored Eldorado 33-7.
Wow. Yeah, that's going to carry you to a lot of victories.
Let's put 4 quarters of that together one of these days, though.
Yeah. What's happening in the old Buhler Dental Care scoreboard?
One more thing real quick.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry. One more thing real quick. We had said we were missing that shot clock, and we were the one that got shot clock violations today.
Yeah. Truth.
There you go.
See, the shot clock's bad news, fellas. Someday,
thanks, Chris.
Someday you'll learn that black and red box is bad news.
I really didn't mean to set you up like that, but I should have seen it coming.
Yeah.
Well, take a look at the Buhler Dental Care scoreboard update. We'll start with some of the opponents for Buhler. Start with Heston, since that was our most recent opponent. Heston gets a big win over previously undefeated Halstead, 41-23. So Heston stays undefeated in Class 3A with a big win over Halstead. Of note within the ABCTL Division 3, McPherson 40, Collegiate 39. Collegiate had a chance to win it, but the shot missed at the buzzer, or Collegiate could have had a huge upset. I know McPherson's having a down year, but still it's been a minute since Collegiate's beaten them in girls basketball.
I was just looking at that, the box score. Collegiate shot 34%, Buhler only 33% from the field in that game. Buhler was 20%, or McPherson, was 20% from the three-point line. Our girls win it to improve to 10-3 on the year. Reminder, live streaming of tonight's game on the free Ad Astra Radio app with video at adastraradio.com/TV. Again, congratulations to Nick Gazaway and Ashlyn Coker, our homecoming king and queen. We'll get you set for the guys' game. Buhler and Eldorado will do that here in 2 minutes from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Crusader basketball on HKFM.
You're on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
1 in 8 children live in households with at least one parent who has a substance use disorder. 1 in 10 children live in a household with at least one parent who has an alcohol use disorder. Rise Up Reno Prevention Network has programs in place to help kids build resilience. You can help too. Become a mentor in our Reno County schools, join our Rise Up Reno Coalition, or become a volunteer. Our kids are the most valuable asset we have. You can make a difference. Visit riseupreno.org to find out more. Rise Up Reno.
Today's technology and yesterday's values. Your Central Prairie Co-op team. Helping maximize crops and growing that livestock. Your partner in production, count on CPC. With full service and convenience, locations close to you, where full value's always guaranteed. You get today's technology and yesterday's values. Call your Central Prairie Co-op team.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
You don't have to go out to the country to get quality collision repair anymore. Get it downtown. Hi, this is Colby with Hutch Auto Body, inviting you to check out our brand new, cutting-edge, professional shop. We're equipped with the latest tools to get you back on the road fast. Need repairs, an estimate, or a tow? Schedule anytime, 24/7, with our easy phone system or at hutchautobody.com. Call us today or stop by our shop in the iconic Yellow Cab McVeigh Building at Avenue A in Walnut. Hutch Auto Body, where quality meets convenience.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, we are back here. We failed to mention our Wifco Store Products player of the game for the girls' game. Nia Sewell with a career-high 15 tonight. Wifco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication, online at wifcosp.com. We're going to break down our guys' game. Coming up here in just a minute. We did want to get thoughts from Coach. Coach, my first thought is I absolutely agree with your son. If I could have a superpower, I would be invisible too.
Yeah, that was great. Really cool moment for me. I got to do that as a kid, so to get to share that with your son out there, that was a special moment for me. Obviously, the win tonight is fantastic, but getting to do that stuff as a dad, there's nothing better.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing better.
Way cool. I know you didn't get off to the start you wanted. I did want to throw a stat at you. Last 10 minutes of the game, you outscored them 33-7.
Yeah.
So we had a stretch in there where I think we played well enough to beat anybody.
Yep.
Just got to come out that way. I know you were frustrated early. Just trouble putting everything together in that first quarter.
Yeah, I think the most frustrating part for me is when we have such great practices and we get such great effort for the kids, and that's really what we ask for, is their energy and effort every single night, and that's what frustrates you when you see the potential of this team, and then when we're not quite there, that's when we have to give those extra reminders. Got to get them there because our goals are way too big at the end of the season to have quarters like we had tonight. And we talk about not being perfect. We were certainly far from that tonight, but as you stated in that 33-7 stretch, it was good enough that will give us things to build on for the next one because there's a good challenge coming Friday.
Yeah, and give Eldorado some credit. I mean, they hit some threes and hung around and played you tough.
Yeah, no question. Got a ton of respect for Coach Gunderson over there. He coached his girls hard. They play hard, and we knew that coming in, that this was going to be a team that they're not just going to lay down because they see our record or the name on the jersey. They're going to play hard, and they did that. Total credit to them, no question.
I think Naya's turned into a kid that she knows where she wants to get, but she's not always sure how she's going to get there. She gets pretty creative sometimes at trying to get to the rim.
Yeah, she really can, and it's special when she does. She's had such a good attitude this year. I know we've talked a lot coming off the season like she did, but I'm just so proud of her to come back and put the work in and to finally get to the cup tonight, find her teammates. I thought her defense was really good in stretches tonight, always diving on the floor for a loose ball. She was really a tone setter for us tonight.
Yeah. So good to see Elle back too, man. That was a scary moment on Friday.
Yeah.
Really glad she's okay.
Yes. Yeah, it was good to have her back this week, getting back to her normal self. Obviously scary moments that just make you hurt for the kid, and she bounced back well. She's a tough one, and I thought she was good tonight.
I got a smile out of her too, Coach. So that's
Yep. I love to see that, man. When they have some joy for the game, once we're doing our best, then that's great to see that joy.
You mentioned Circle. You're gonna have to play well to beat them on Friday.
Yeah, no question. That's a good team. That's a team that, much like tonight, you let them get hot from the three-point line, they can give you a lot of trouble. Defensively, they do some things with their zone presses that we've got to rep in these next couple days to be ready to go. And we saw what they did in the MAC game, 2-point game there at the end, and I believe they were up at halftime in that game. So definitely a team we've got to be ready for. Can't have it start like we did tonight.
All right, Coach, we appreciate you. We'll see you on Friday.
Thank you.
Coach Darrell with us here as we wrap up our ladies coverage. Guys, 4-8 on the year coming off that loss at Heston, 56-40. On Friday, looking to rebound and get back on the winning track. They'll get a 3-win Eldorado team tonight in our Erickson Custom Building game plan. And you can game plan for your next remodel or new build online at EricksonCustomBLDG.com. Eldorado 3-8 out of Division 4 the AVCTL, 1-3 under fifth-year head coach Drew Culbertson. They're coming off a loss at home to McPherson in their last outing on January 28th, 72-50. And they have just one win over a stretch of about 8 games. They average 45.5 points a game, give up 62.9. Won just 2 games a year ago, but 3 wins. And this is going to be a tough, tough 3-win team tonight. Buhler's really going to have to come out and play well. We've seen that from the Crusaders when they come out well. They usually play well, but that first quarter tends to be a key stretch for them. Really, the third quarter was the killer at Heston on Friday, but hopefully healthy and can rebound here tonight. Well, if you've been injured at work or in a motor vehicle accident, call Pilot 241-9000. Tom works to get you the benefits you deserve. Starters in the tip next on HKFM.
Midway Motors' drive to the game continues after this. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro for every mile of life. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Hi, I'm Daryl Miller, and whether you are a small business just starting out or an established company looking to grow and expand, you need a partner who understands your current and future business goals. At First National Bank, we make all of our loan decisions locally, and our commercial bankers have the knowledge and resources to find the right loan for your business. First National Bank of Hutchinson, always first for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The plans are underway for Mennonite Friendship Community's annual liverwurst and fried mush supper. That's right, get it on your calendars. Friday, February 28th will be the day that we all look forward to. Plan on coming to the Journey Activity Center just north of Yoder to enjoy all your favorites, fried mush, homemade liverwurst, and whole hog sausage and all the fixins. For more information, check us out at mennofriend.com. Mennonite Friendship Communities, enhancing the quality of life.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, starting lineups coming up here momentarily. Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by Pleasant Hills, by Midway Motors, by Schmidt Electric, and by H&R Block. Hey, nominate your mom for a chance to win a Scooters gift card. Sign her up at AstraRadio.com or on the free Astra Radio app. Scooters Coffee, be amazing. Lots of action on the Astra Sports Network tonight. And you can get schedules and live streaming on the broadcast booth page at AstraRadio.com. Live here at the gym, courtside of Buckbalzer Court on homecoming night. Home again on Friday against the Circle Thunderbirds. In a week from tonight, we go to Wichita Collegiate. Get our starting lineups coming up here momentarily. First, we're going to go down to the floor for the presentation of tonight's national anthem, performed by our Buhler High School pep band. That is right before the game here on HKFM. Actually, our Buhler Singers are at midcourt and going to perform tonight. So we'll go down to the floor for tonight's national anthem.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare
performed by our Buhler singers. Here before the start of tonight's game, let's meet our Heartland Wealth Strategies starting lineups. Discover your financial potential. Contact Money Cross, 888-6485. For the 3-8 Eldorado Wildcats out of Division 4, the AVCTL, coached by Drew Culbertson. Our 6'3 senior, 0, Sam Green. A 5'8 senior, number 1, Abe Pena. A 6'2 senior, number 2, Zach Jacobs. A 6'1 senior, number 13, Tanner Riddle. And a 5'11 sophomore, number 14, Peyton White. Again, for Eldorado, it is Green, Pena, Jacobs, Riddle, and White. For the Buhler Crusaders, 4-8 under the year, Division 3 of the AVCTL under first-year head coach Eric Tate. Guard of 5'10 junior, 0, Isaiah Heredia, averaging 9 points a game. He had 14 to lead the Crusaders at Heston on Friday. At guard of 5'10 junior, number 1, Jared Miller, averaging 6 points and 4 rebounds. At guard, a 5'9 senior, number 4, Mitchell McDaniel, averaging 11 points per contest. At forward, a 6'3 sophomore, 11, Asher Zachary, working himself into the starting lineup, averaging 3 points, 4 rebounds. And at forward, a 6'1 junior, number 24, Jacob Miller. Missed the first 5 games, but averaging 10 points, 5 rebounds since. Heredia, Miller, McDaniel, Zachary, and Miller for Buhler. And they'll be in their home whites with a black trim, maroon lettering tonight. Road blacks trimmed in red, red lettering for the Eldorado Wildcats. And just like tonight's teams, I Need a Cleaners can make you look like a winner. It's where to take your clothes. Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by Hutchinson Family Dental, by Crop Lumber, Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, and by Hutch Towing and Recovery. My word of the night for the guys is energy. When they come out well, they play well.
Yep, and tonight a golden opportunity against an Eldorado team with just 3 wins. This is one of those games that on paper, Buhler's got a great opportunity to win and get some momentum here in this new month of the season.
And Andrew, you remember the last time they played on this floor against Winfield, they did not come out well and they had a tough night.
Goodness, is that the last time they played on this floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a team that needed to wake up, that's for sure.
It's been a hot minute. Tip controlled by Buhler, but Jared Miller lost his balance with the ball. We may re-jump here.
I think that's how they do it, yeah. Well, they're starting off with more energy than they did against Winfield, that's for sure.
And so they'll re-tip Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson area west. Krushenk, Andrew Webb, Eldorado will control the second try underway from left to right. Here is Pena, far side. This is a better Eldorado team than their 3 wins would lead you to believe. Jacobs missed the 3-back iron. And a rebound for Asher Zachary. Ahead, Heredia to Miller. Here's Jacob in that lane. Up, no good. Rebound, Zach Jacobs. Like Green, he's a long 6'3". Out there, similar build to Asher Zachary. The defense by Zay inside forces the turnover, the takeaway from Riddle. Here comes Isaiah in that lane to the cup, too strong, but a whistle and a foul called. And Heredia will go to the line for 2.
Good to see Buhler getting to the line here early, not even a full minute into this game.
I love basketball when it goes downhill.
Yes, absolutely. And that's what we've been preaching, to get Isaiah downhill. Get to the line. Got to knock those free throws in, though.
Peyton White. Free throw in and out, no good. Well, I think I mentioned, was talking to Nia, and she was frustrated about her free throw shooting. I love that hunger to get better, though. And these kids have been working hard. Heredia, second free throw, and he got it. 63% on the year. Buhler is a team at 63% as well. Buhler leads 1-0. 7:08 to go here in the first. Buhler picks full court pressure. Right corner 3, Eldorado, it's good from Abe Pena. 3-1 Eldorado and a whistle.
Well, we'll hope the Lady Wildcats at Eldorado don't go, or the boys don't go 5 for 9 like the ladies.
They may not do that again this year. But the officials are talking over that whistle. And they're going to say it's Eldorado ball. So Buhler mishandled on the inbound. And it'll stay on Eldorado's end of the floor. It's going to go against Heredia.
Oh, wow.
Wildcats will inbound. Green, he's got it in that lane. Cut off by Zachary. Back in the corner. Pena, same spot. This time short. Rebound Asher. Lays it ahead to Jacob. Jacob, kick out to Mitchell. His long 2 left side. That's short. Rebound Jacobs of Eldorado. Quick pace early. Green's got it with a left-handed dribble out front. Right side at Pena. Pass inside, deflected, out of bounds. Off Eldorado.
So Buhler with an opportunity here to try to retake the lead. Here are this less than 2 minutes into the first quarter.
Looking for their first field goal here. Zay across the timeline. Left side circle, McDaniel out front, Jared Miller. Jared, step through, cut off. They'll play it back up top to Mitchell with 15 on the shot clock. Off a screen. Gives up to Miller. Jacob, nice step through to the bucket. In and out, no good. Rebound, Eldorado. Wildcats up that floor. Here comes White. And a travel called on Eldorado.
Second turnover against the Wildcats.
Against Sam Green.
Well, Eldorado, unfortunately, has done a really nice job of limiting Buhler to one-shot possessions here early on.
Got some decent length.
Yeah.
Both Green and White. Mitchell down low, missed. Rebound Jacob. And Buhler will reset out to Zachary on a 3. Missed back iron. Rebound Eldorado. Boy, they open looks not going in early. Wildcats looking to extend a 3-1 advantage inside. Shot up, shot missed by White, but a whistle and a foul call.
Jared Miller's going to be whistled for the second team foul for Buhler there. They're going to say that White was in the act of shooting.
Girls game, they were letting play. They're calling it a lot tighter here so far in this one.
This is Peyton White, W-I-G-H-T, a sophomore at the line. He knocks in his first free throw. Crusader basketball brought to you by Stamatic of Central Kansas, by I Need a Cleaners, the Rex Rettinger Agency, and by Holly's Sweet Treats. 1 of 2 at the line. Rebound Eldorado, put back Green, missed. Rebound Jacob Miller. It's 4-1 Wildcats. You might need a Holly's Sweet Treat with Valentine's next week. We'll be here in the Fieldhouse for Valentine's Day. McDaniel missed on the 3. Ball out of bounds. Last touch by Eldorado.
Yeah, luckily for Buhler, it went off Pena, so they'll get the inbound underneath the bucket, 3 minutes deep, still looking for that first field goal.
How appropriate is it that the team will be playing on Valentine's night here in the Fieldhouse wears red?
Yeah.
It's a date with McPherson.
So sweet.
Zay to play it in off the bounce. Miller. Isaiah, 3, in and out, no good. Got that one in and coughed back out. Eldorado with a rebound. Pena the other way against McDaniel. Good defense. Out front, Jacobs. Off a switch to White for 3. Short. Rebound tapped him out, taken by Eldorado. Pena drives, kicks right into the hands as pass goes right to Heredia ahead. McDaniel layup good. So quick end to end. It's a 1-point game.
Great pass up the floor by Heredia to McDaniel.
Well, Mitchell gets our first field goal.
Might be the longest assist we've seen this season. Surprised it wasn't from Asher.
Speaking of McPherson, that's very McPherson-esque, how quick they got back up the floor.
Yeah, let's do more of that.
Eldorado ball, 4:18 to go here in the first quarter. 4-3, Wildcats by 1. They've got it in the hands of Pena. He can shoot from the outside, far side circle. Buhler in a man-to-man. Here's Jacobs. He'll take Miller off the dribble. Gives up right side to Chase Peffy, who's in the game. Far side to White. White into the lane. Spin move one way, then the other. Creative move. Missed the shot. Rebound tapped. Heredia to Miller. Jacob ahead to Mitchell.
Yes.
Right back. Same spot. Same result. Layup good. Timeout Eldorado.
Buhler scoring on both of those runouts.
It is a 4-0 Buhler run, and they lead by 1, 5-4. Timeout Wildcats. We're back in 60 seconds from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
When it comes to quality athletic equipment, First Team Sports is a name you can trust. First Team has been manufacturing superior sports products since 1996. From dunk-proof basketball hoops and soccer goals to volleyball, pickleball, and tennis systems, First Team manufactures it all, even bleachers and stadium seats. Visit firstteaminc.com or stop by the showroom at 902 Corey Road in Hutchinson. First Team Sports, manufacturing superior athletic equipment. Ocelots, eagles, and otters, oh my! Come see all the animals at the Hutchinson Zoo. Ride the train, visit the gift shop, or even host a birthday party. The Hutchinson Zoo creates experiences for children and families to learn, engage, and conserve the natural world. Plan your visit today by checking out hutchinsonzoo.org and follow Hutchinson Zoo on social media, located in Cary Park.
Looking for something to do? Check out the Hutchinson Zoo.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, I apologize. Out of like 200 commercials, I'm on 2 of them. And what are the odds they play back in the same break?
Yeah, it's like who's making the schedule here?
Eldorado with the ball deflected as they try to feed it inside. They'll save it. Far corner. How they work it out of the wing. We've got a whistle underneath. And a foul.
Stepped on the line.
Nope, out of bounds Eldorado. They turn it over.
You know how we even got to that turnover? Julian was stuck on a 2-on-1, and he kind of baited the guy into waiting just long enough for the defense to come back and help.
Julian Morrison, senior's checked into the game. He's a guy I'd like to see his confidence get back up.
Oh, yeah.
He's maybe played a little frustrated lately. Right, nice take by Isaiah. Lots of contact in there as his shot is blocked out of bounds by Zach Jacobs, and they'll let him play on here as Buhler's going to pass it in from the baseline.
I looked at the foul they gave him on the replay of that. When he was fighting for the ball, I did not see anything.
Here's Zay on a floater inside. Missed. Tangled up with Green.
Oh. Tough foul there.
I think we lost Dad.
Yeah, those 90 feet from the bucket fouls are always tough.
We're going to do, what's that, the heart shocker things they have now?
Tasers? Oh, AED.
Sorry about that.
We might need one of those for our stat guy.
I highly disagreed of both of the fouls on Isaiah so far.
Oh, he's got 2. McCade Zachary into the game. Pull up baseline jumper, good. And that is Zach Jacobs with his first bucket. 6'5" Eldorado.
Wow, Julian just got hacked too.
Morrison inside, missed, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders as Charlie Beggs will come into the Eldorado lineup. Also, Jackson Scheffler is in for the first time. Well, they have, even off their bench, Chris, they've got some good length.
Yeah. And these are all 6'2", 6'3" athletic guys.
Here's Mitchell, right corner, 3, good! McDaniel, all 3 field goals in the corner for Buhler.
Now a foul out here right along the sideline called on Jacob Miller.
Eldorado trailing by 2, 2:30 to play in the quarter, 8-6 Buhler. And that is Buhler's 5th team foul. It'll be the first on Jacob Miller. It's going to send Scheffler to the line. This Eldorado team's had some athletes over the years. Wasn't that long ago that we played them for a sub-state title here on this floor.
I was going to say, the girl we were talking about in the first game, her brother that played, that was that team, right? Yeah, Kimboy. That was her brother, right, in 2000?
Yeah. Barry Sanders.
20?
Remember Barry?
Yes. And then the kid with the 1.5 mile long last name.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go look that up. McDaniel baited a Wildcat into a foul there. Pull-up jumper missed. Well, they're going to say that was on the floor. On Pena, it'll be his first. That was a good Eldorado team. Here's Mitchell. Out of the wing to McCade Zachary. Off to Jared Miller, far side corner. Jacob Miller out high. Jakey on a drive, lost it.
Help defender got the steal.
Swallowed away by Scheffler. He works his way up the floor. Right side circle. 1:48 to go in the first. 8-7, Buhler by 1. Hard fought first quarter. Here's Scheffler. Crossover on Jared Good. Defense by Jared Miller. Down low, out of bounds.
And that was great help defense by Jared Miller. Really kind of shut that baseline down.
Peffy got trapped on the baseline. Nowhere to go, stepped out of bounds. Use that baseline as a third defender. Here's McCade. He'll work it into the front court. 1:25 to go in this quarter. Boy, Peffy is all over him. Left side, Jared Miller. Jared drives. Tried to sneak it in there to Julian Morrison. It's stolen away. Here's Scheffler inside, missed. Rebound Julian. Outlet Jared. Miller up that floor. Past one defender, cut off by the other on the left side.
Good back out by Jared Miller. Buhler didn't have numbers that time.
55 on the game clock, 20 on the shot clock. Jacob on a drive through 2 defenders, up, missed. Rebound Eldorado. Well, that's a very athletic move by Peffy in the lane. If he come down with it, he's going to travel.
Yeah.
It hung in the air and put it up off the window and good.
Some aerial acrobatics.
9-8, Eldorado by 1. Here's Mitchell the other way with the floater off the window, missed. Rebound. Eldorado shot clock off, 26 seconds to go in the quarter. There's a floater in the lane, missed by Riddle of Eldorado. Rebound Jacob Miller. And Buhler down by 1, could hold for the final shot of the quarter.
Golden opportunity for Buhler to take a little momentum before we go to the quarter.
Far side, McCade Zachary, 7 to shoot. Jared, pull up 3, up top, no. Mitchell, rebound to Jacob at the buzzer. They say wave it off. And that'll get us to the end of the first in a 1-point Eldorado lead. Neither team shooting great from the field after 8 minutes of play. 9-8 our score. Back in a minute from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Make
the most of every moment with a latte from your locally owned Scooters Coffee. Smooth, silky, and full of depth. Scooters Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson, McPherson, Salina, and Abilene.
If you're getting ready to buy or sell land, start a building project, or have a property line in question, call Alpha Land Surveys. With over 30 years of experience, you can trust Alpha Land Surveys. Call 728-0012 or go to alphalandsurveys.com.
Need a fast, convenient way to recycle your job site scrap metal? Get competitive pricing and quick service with Scrap Management Industries. From removal to sale, get cash for aluminum, copper, brass, steel, and more with Scrap Management Industries.
Lyman Family Dental, next to Bank of the Plains on 30th and Hutch, not only helps brighten your smile, but also your whole image with their Botox treatments. Stop by for a consult today. Lyman Family Dental, brightening smiles one visit at a time.
95.9 HKFM.
Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Plaza Astro Realty, Phoenix Restoration, and by the Bradbury Company. 9-8 Eldorado by one. We'll start quarter number 2. Buhler with the basketball to our left. It'll be Jacob Miller, McCade Zachary, Luke Holmberg, Julian Morrison, and Mitchell McDaniel. Here's McCade. Isaiah Heredia is still on the bench with those 2 fouls. Off the bounce, Morrison left side. In that lane, Jacob Miller over the defender. Missed. Rebound loose in the lane. Boy, a tough shooting start for Buhler. They're getting a lot of looks right around the rim, just not getting them to go in. And Eldorado got sped up the other way. Throws it out of bounds. They'll turn it over.
All right, so Buhler, see if they can score the first points of the second quarter. Lots of one-shot possessions for Buhler here in this first half so far.
McCade's going to bring it up the floor. 7:30 to go in the half. 9-8 Eldorado. Jacob Miller, left side circle. Jacob was featured on our player profile tonight. Says he's finally feeling back to him old self after the injury. Said he was frustrated with the injury and he was out of shape early, having to sit out 5 games. And to work a little to get back from that.
Yeah, there's a difference between practice speed and game speed.
Well, and I told you the 3 times that you come back the most out of shape is after Christmas break, after football season, and after a long injury. And then he had to come back and do that from all 3.
Now Buhler turns it over again. Here comes Eldorado. Shot inside, short by Peyton White, but he'll go back to the foul line. That is the first on Mitchell. 4th Crusader now to pick up a foul in the game. Heredia is still on the bench with 2. He's the only player with 2. White's second trip to the line, and he knocks in the first. He hit 1 of 2 at the stripe in the first quarter.
Eldorado girls were 1 of 2 on the night.
Second free throw missed. Well, he stays with his 50-50 average. The 2-point Eldorado lead. Miller in front court, holds it high overhead. Jacob spins to his left, plays it to McDaniel on the wing. It's a good defensive effort by Eldorado. 15 on the shot clock.
Yeah, both teams expending a lot of energy on defense.
Ball stuck right now. Mitchell drives inside. He's stripped and fouled. It's on Scheffler, his first. It'll be 2 at the line.
At the line, shooting 2 for the Crusaders, Mitchell McDaniel.
For Mitchell McDaniel. First free throw try of the night for Mitchell is on the way and good. 68% on the year.
Mitchell has all of our points except for Heredia's free throw.
Well, I asked you before the game, could McPherson and could Collegiate boys make a game of it? Well, at halftime, the answer is not yet. 34-22. Buhler, or rather McPherson, leading Collegiate at the half. McDaniel makes both free throws. He's got 9 points. And it's a 10-10 tie. 6:29 to go here in the first half. There's Pena forcing his way through a double team and a whistle.
Gonna hit the foul on McCade Zachary.
Ruben Harder is going to check into the Buhler lineup, the 6'2 junior. And Jared Miller will go out. So Mitchell McDaniel right now, the only starter left on the floor for Coach Tate. Tied up inside. Riddle fights through it, somehow gets the ball off to Peyton White, layup good.
With how active Peyton White's been, it's crazy that's his first field goal.
Here comes McDaniel and threw it away, a steal. Eldorado with a 2-point lead and the ball. Looking for a three, right corner. That's good by Peyton White. He's got 5 straight points for the Wildcats, and they lead by 5, 15-10. Just cannot turn the ball over.
Buhler needs to have a good possession here, work the basketball, get a good look.
Zachary, they'll rotate it around to the right side to Holmberg. Holmberg, little jump stop in the lane, missed. Off the window. Peter comes down with a loose ball rebound. McDaniel into contact and a blocking foul that should put Mitchell at the line for 2.
Fouls on Wildcat number 3, Will Lechtenberg, first personal.
Asher Zachary, Jared Miller will come back in. Harady is also at the table, set to check back in to replace McDaniel here if he makes this second free throw. And he got it. All right. So Zay comes back in at 5:25. He has one main goal in the next 5 minutes and 25 seconds.
Don't pick up number 3.
Cannot pick up number 3. 15-12, 3-point game. 3, left side, missed by Lechtenberg. Tell you what, another 3-win team that doesn't look like a 3-win team. I'm impressed by Eldorado's hustle.
And lots of athleticism. I mean, they've got guys that can get up down the floor. They defend the passing lanes pretty well.
Here's Isaiah with it across that timeline. 3 would retie this game. Pass not there. Tried that pass from the key to the wing off the bounce. Isaiah did. It was picked up, but fortunately for him, Peyton White traveled with it.
Yeah. Good break for the Crusaders there. Because in a very low-scoring game, a couple possession lead feels like even a bigger one.
Jared Miller in front court, far side to play it in to Asher Zachary, left side Heredia. Back out front to Miller, 4:51 to go in the half. Here comes Jared in the lane, cut off, tied up, and another whistle.
Be a foul on Eldorado.
Guarantee I know what coach is going to yell at Jared. Look at the corner. You got a guy wide open.
It's going to be on Pena. That'll be his second. And so, like Heredia did in the first quarter for Buhler, Pena now is going to have to sit in the second quarter for Eldorado. Isaiah to play it in. Lobs it up top to Harder. Off to Asher Zachary, back to Zay. He'll catch and shoot that 3. Missed back iron. And the ball comes back down. Holmberg inside, yes!
Oh, they're going to call travel. Are you kidding?
They wave it off and call a travel on Luke. I think the officials might talk about that. They're going to stay with the travel call.
Tough break for the Crusaders.
I thought maybe they were going to conference about it, but no. So Eldorado will keep the lead and the ball halfway through quarter number 2. Ball deflected, loose, saved by the Wildcats. Here's Jacobs. Far side, Scheffler. Out front, Jacobs. Right side, Lechtenberg. Gets into the body of Asher Zachary, out of control and called for the travel.
I'm not sure his knee feels very good right now. I've been there. And that, both braces on there and how he stepped, it just didn't look great.
He's got heavy braces on both knees, and he's going to come out of the game.
Looking like an NFL lineman there with the double braces.
I'm not sure you could pay me enough to be a lineman. That's a dirty job. Well, Buhler chance again here, down 3, 4:02 to go in the quarter, 15-12. Here's Luke Holmberg. Off to Jared Miller. Left side, Heredia. Jacob Miller. Strong take. He lost it out of bounds.
I wonder if I could look back and see how many of our possessions in either a turnover or a missed shot with the rebound for Eldorado in the first half here.
Most of them. Boy, great effort by Heredia. Almost got the steal. And then they're going to give a timeout to Eldorado. Isaiah, a great effort. He just couldn't get it. Timeout to 3:37 to go here in the half. 15-12. Eldorado back in 30 seconds. The Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Hi, I'm Carly Sutton with First Bank Kansas. Are you ready to transform your home and life? Unlock the potential of your home with a home equity line of credit from your trusted partners at First Bank Kansas. Whether it's renovating your space, planning the vacation of a lifetime, or simply freeing up your budget, our flexible options empower you to make it happen. Your dreams, your way. Contact us today and discover the possibilities. First Bank Kansas, your key to unlocking a world of possibilities. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, so far, just 10 total points scored in this second quarter. Eldorado with a 6-4 advantage. Both teams playing hard, but both teams have struggled to score the ball.
Yeah. That's the one way that both these teams are looking like a 4 or 3 win team, just having trouble getting the shots to drop, but good effort and energy. Both squads playing hard.
Mitchell McDaniels had a good first half offensively. He's got 11 of Buhler's 12, is that right? Yeah.
Yep.
He's the only Crusader with a field goal in the first half so far.
So I think what they're discussing right now is that if there was no change of possession, should the shot clock be lower than it is right now? Or does it stay at 32 if they say Isaiah had it for a little bit?
I don't know that Zay ever actually had possession.
So they mark it down 5 seconds from what it was.
So Eldorado's got the ball. 27 on the shot clock. Up by 3. This is Peyton White. He's got 7 of Eldorado's 15. Sam Green, right side circle. Out front, White. Right side, Green. Reverse layup, missed, but a foul. That's going to go against the Crusaders and put Green at the line.
You say he was a long 6'3". If he wasn't, there's no way he's getting that shot off. That was a great move.
Foul's on Asher Zachary, his first. So Green will go to the line. Second on Asher. And the first free throw rattles in there. Here comes Julian Morrison back into the game. Mentioned McDaniel, he's the only Crusader with a field goal period in this half for Buhler. White is the only Wildcat with more than one. So the offense has been hard to come by. 17-12, back to a 5-point Eldorado lead with 2 makes at the line for Green. Carter Jones into the Buhler lineup for the first time. Here is Jacob. Drives, kicks, McDaniel, 3! Remains the only Crusader with a field goal in the half, but he swishes home the 3.
14 of our 15 points coming from McDaniel.
Inside, hard take, shot missed, ball loose after the missed shot by White. Jacob Miller's going to come up with it. 2:37 to play here in the half. Here's Jakey from Jones, inside, count it.
And great assist that time from Carter Jones as the defenders came out. to pursue him. He dumped it back inside to hit Miller underneath.
Tied at 17, 2:20 to go here in the half. Boy, nice pull-up baseline. Green, he's got 4. 19-17, Eldorado by 2 now, a Wildcat steal. Jump stop, missed by Peffy. Rebound Buhler. Here comes Heredia to McDaniel. Steps around the defender. 3 short. Rebound Jacobs of Eldorado. Ahead to Green. Way a block by Mitchell. What a play by McDaniel.
Great effort play as he could have let him go unencountered going to the basket, but McDaniel doing a great job getting back and also getting the block.
Very clean block, too. It was nice.
He's using his leaping ability there to block that shot.
Cade Zachary returns, and Isaiah Heredia goes out here at the 152 mark.
Without picking up his 3rd foul.
A guy who plays longer, taller than he is. Mitchell at 5'9", he can really stretch it. It's Eldorado inside, good look off the window, good by Green. And back to a 4-point lead. Boy, every time Buhler's gotten right there, good take by Jones, draws contact and a foul. Every time Buhler's pulled even, Eldorado's been able to sneak back out by a couple of possessions. Hard take by Jones.
Did we just see a technical?
Yeah,
what was that?
Something happened. Some magic words, I think, were said by one of the Wildcats.
Green took that one hard, and he was doubled over for a minute. So I think Jones has to shoot the 2 free throws on the blocking foul first.
And then Peffy's the one that got the technical, must have said something to the officials that they did not appreciate.
Blocking foul on Green, a technical on Jace Peffy. So here's Carter Jones, misses his first free throw try. That's only his 3rd attempt of the season, Carter Jones. And Jones on the second, missed them both.
It is one of the most awkward feelings
to stand there by yourself.
Silent Tuesday night at home. It is.
There's nobody else on the line.
I would much rather have a crowd full of cheering, screaming people.
Yeah, I mean, you're down there, it's you and the official, and that's it.
Now, back at Prairie Hills, before they replaced the lights, it was you, the official, and those buzzing lights.
So McDaniel hits 2 at the line, the 2 technicals. He is 6 of 6 at the line. He's got 16 in the half. That's only 2 shy of his career high.
Wow.
Well, we need it today because there's nothing coming out of anybody else.
2-point game. Buhler will have the ball 21-19. 92 seconds to go before halftime. Mitchell's got it right side circle. Jacob Miller, he'll try a 3. He'll make a 3.
There we go.
It's actually Jacob Miller who shot that in there. 22-21. 1:13 to go, and Buhler has the lead, and a turnover pass too tall inside for Riddle, but then he takes it right back from Jacob Miller. Shot blocked by Jacob. Oh, they call a foul.
Yeah,
and that'll put Jakey at the line.
He did a good job
Eldorado at the line.
Trying to get the block, but just kind of engaged a little bit and hit the Eldorado player in the face.
That was only Buhler's 2nd lead of the game. They led in the first quarter briefly 8-6. First free throw missed by Tanner Riddle. Jacob Miller picked up his 2nd. He becomes the 3rd Crusader with 2 fouls. He comes out of the game replaced by Luke Holmberg. 1 of 2 at the line. We have a tie game. 22-all. 59 seconds to go in the half. Jones has got it left side, out front to Morrison. Out of Holmberg. Back up top to Carter. He drives and kicks. Mitchell, 3 balls short. Offensive board. Julian put back good.
Talking about getting his confidence up. Good to get that little floater there short.
There's a 3 launched the other way. Missed
good
by Eldorado.
Yeah, Luke Holmberg sealed that man off fantastically.
Riddle missed it, and Buhler can hold for the final shot here if they want. The shot clock is off with 20 seconds to go in the half. What a half for Mitchell McDaniel. Coach Tate wants a timeout.
Yep, good timeout.
14.8 to go before halftime. 24-22 Buhler. Back in 30 seconds from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Business is tough, but protecting it doesn't have to be. At DJ Kaufman Agency, we offer comprehensive business insurance that keeps your hard work safe. Whether you're a small startup or a growing enterprise, we've got the right coverage for you. From liability and property insurance to workers' comp and business interruption, our policies are tailored to fit your needs and your budget. Contact us today, 620-669-0410, or stop by our office in Hutchinson at 17 East 30th Avenue. DJ Kaufman Insurance is a member of the Trusted Choice Independent Agencies.
95.9 HKFM.
The laugh at Jacob Miller. He was our player profile tonight. We're talking about his game and things he's working on to really drive it. He said, I'm looking to drive more, and there's scoring opportunities or kick it out. And I said, yeah, but what about you, Jake? You've been taking some threes. He kind of gave me a rise. I was like, Coach said I can do that once in a while.
And I got to tell you, Jake had to play point guard for the second half of the seventh grade
Jared
season.
Miller high off the window, good. And he could do it too.
Yeah, he played point guard for the second half of that seventh grade season when they went undefeated and gave Coach Thomas Barber his undefeated league champion season.
Well, a great finish for the Crusaders. Their largest lead of the night comes on that layup by Jared Miller at the half. And they'll take a 4-point lead to the halftime break. Up 26-22. Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by Allen Samuels, by Wade Patton Insurance, by Huntrek, and by Hutchinson Community College. We understand some freezing rain going on out there, and so we just want to encourage everybody to be very safe if you're out and about tonight. 26-22 at the half. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report next on HKFM.
You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, your locally owned full-service bank since 1886. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
It's time to do Hutchrek's Chocolate Crawl and Wine Walk, happening Saturday, February 15th in downtown Hutchinson. Sip, savor, and shop your way through more than 15 downtown businesses featuring 8 Kansas wineries. Don't miss the Chocolate Crawl and Wine Walk. Tickets are limited, so purchase them soon in person at 17 East 1st or online at hutchrek.com.
Visit hutchrek.com and take a peek at all of the healthy living and community spirit activities and events we're offering this season.
Hi, I'm Michael Klayman from Bank of the Plains in Hutch. We were established in 1906 on the Kansas Plains, and we continued making our decisions based on what's best for small-town Kansas communities. We're a full-service community bank with traditional banking services you value and the digital capabilities you need to keep pace in today's world. We'd like to visit with you in person, so please come over to 517 East 30th in Hutch to learn more about how we are making banking simple. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
It's halftime. While the players are getting ready for the second half in the locker room, it's time to talk about what's going on in the world of sports with the Ad Astra Radio Halftime Report. Today was a big day for Big 12 football as the schedules were finally released for this upcoming fall. Starting off with K-State's schedule, as they will have the very first college football game of the 2025 season, as they will be in Dublin, Ireland for the Aer Lingus Classic against Iowa State on August 23rd. That one will count as a Big 12 conference game before they then have back-to-back non-con games, 2 games at home against North Dakota and then Army, and then on the road for a non-conference battle against Arizona. It is a non-conference game because it was a home-and-home series scheduled before Arizona became a part of the Big 12. Then conference season will begin for the Wildcats after a bye week. They'll host UCF, followed by going to Waco to take on the Baylor Bears and then returning home for a bout against TCU. Then they will have a week off before they head to Lawrence for the Sunflower Showdown against the Jayhawks. They will have another home game the week after against Texas Tech before going on the road for 2 straight games against Oklahoma State and Utah, and then closing off the regular season at home against Colorado. For the Kansas Jayhawks, they will be back in Lawrence for their football games this year as Phase 1 of David Booth Kansas Memorial Stadium's renovations are nearly complete. KU will start off the year on week 0 on August 23rd against Fresno State at home. Then they will have a Friday night matchup on the 29th of August against Wagner before a new chapter begins with the border showdown between Kansas and Missouri as KU will head to Columbia to face the Tigers on September 6th. Following a bye week, conference play will begin for KU at home against West Virginia and Cincinnati, followed by 2 straight road games against UCF and Texas Tech. And then the Sunflower Showdown will be in Lawrence on October 25th. The next week, KU will be at home against Oklahoma State. Then they'll have 2 more road games against Arizona and Iowa State before closing off this regular season at home against Utah. Well, over the weekend, there was a huge NBA trade that took place with Luka Doncic going to the LA Lakers, but there's also some big NFL trade news that is on the horizon. One of those being star defensive end for the Cleveland Browns, Myles Garrett, as he has requested from Cleveland to be traded to, quote, a contender. Garrett mentioned that he did not want to be a part of another rebuilding year as Cleveland will have the number 2 overall pick in the draft this season. However, there have been multiple times where Browns general manager Andrew Berry saying that they want to keep Myles Garrett. Then in LA, there's news of a team wanting to trade somebody without the player liking them to. That regarding star wide receiver Cooper Kupp, as he was informed by the LA Rams that the team will be seeking a trade immediately. Kupp said, though, in a post to social media that he did not agree with the decision and he wanted to end his career in Los Angeles. That's your halftime report. More basketball coverage is coming up after this.
More of the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report is coming up after this. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
This is Jason Stallman with Stallman Ag Risk Management and the Sylvius Insurance Group. I take pride in partnering with my clients for all their crop, pasture, and livestock insurance needs. Stallman Ag Risk Management. Contact me today.
Most of us wonder, is our home really safe? But let's be honest, sometimes it's easier not to know. At Service Plus Electrical, we created the Safe Home Survey, our in-home assessment that gives you a step-by-step path toward a safer home. And we're offering it for a donation of any amount to our Spread the Light program, so you can protect your home while supporting a great cause. Don't let fear keep you in the dark. Visit ServicePlusElectrical.com to schedule your survey today. That's ServicePlusElectrical.com.
At Hutch Towing and Recovery, they're more than just a towing company. They're your neighbors. For 24/7 statewide towing and roadside assistance services, call 620-474-3911. Hutch Towing and Recovery. Let us hook you up.
95.9 HKFM.
Hey, a big Crusader happy birthday today to former Crusader player Grant Ricker, who's 20 today. It's also Blake Hageman's birthday. Of course, he was a senior lineman on our football team last year. He's 99 today. Yeah. Halftime here, 26-22. Buhler by 4. Eldorado jumped out to a 4-1 lead in this game. Buhler had a 2-point lead in the first. It was a 1-point Eldorado lead at the end of one. Eldorado stretched it out to as many as 5 in the second quarter. But the Crusaders finish on a 9-1 run. They outscore Eldorado 26-13 in the second quarter. And they lead at halftime 26-22. A lot of that, Chris, is because finally they got some shots to start going in.
Yeah, it's amazing how easy the game of basketball is when shots fall.
That was a tough start for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, both teams expending tons of effort. And that's the thing, too. You know, sometimes there's games where it's low scoring because it's just sloppy as heck. I mean, a lot of those turnovers, you know, have been
playing hard.
Yeah, they've been forced turnovers by both sides. It hasn't been just people being careless with the basketball.
All right, Andrew, how about some first half stats for us?
Well, the Crusaders shooting just 32%, but have a 4-point lead going into halftime, 26-22. Rebounds pretty even. Eldorado 13, Buhler 15. Buhler has 6 offensive boards, and Wildcats have 3. Turnovers, Buhler 9, Eldorado 11. But 6 of their 9 turnovers for the Crusaders were in that second quarter. Free throws, Buhler 7 for 10, Eldorado 6 for 10. And threes, the Crusaders 3 for 9, Eldorado 2 for 7. Foul trouble. Each of these players has 2. Abraham Pena for Eldorado, Jacob Miller, Isaiah Heredia, and Asher Zachary for Buhler. Mitchell McDaniel having a big game so far, 16 points. He's got 2 rebounds, 1 assist, and a block. Jacob Miller, 5 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. Julian Morrison, 2 points and 3 rebounds. Jared Miller, 2 points. Isaiah Heredia, 1 point with his foul trouble. He's got a rebound, an assist, and 2 steals. Nobody else scored for the Crusaders. Carter Jones, Luke Holmberg, Asher Zachary, McCade Zachary, and Ruben Harder all got in. 4-point lead for Buhler going into the third quarter here.
All right, second half next on HKFM.
Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Register your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Learn more at astradio.com. From Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson and McPherson and Hutchinson's 95.9 HKFM.
Is hospice care right for you or your loved one? Hospice and Home Care of Reno County can help guide you through those difficult decisions, offering guidance and support, whether it be at home, in a care facility, or in the comfortable surroundings of Hospice House. We are your friends and neighbors, caring about our community and the people who live here. That's why you can depend on us for compassion and support at the end of life. Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, your local not-for-profit agency serving a 50-mile radius of Hutchinson. We care how you live.
95.9 HKFM.
Second half action here from Jim Baker in our guys game. 26-22 Buhler. Buhler will have the ball to start the third quarter. Isaiah Heredia, Asher Zachary, Jared Miller, Jacob Miller, and Mitchell McDaniel. He had 16 for Buhler in the first half. Peyton White led Eldorado's with 7. Inside, Jacob Miller, shot missed. Rebound Wildcats, right to left. Here comes Pena. He's set much of the second quarter with those 2 fouls. He plays it off, far side circle to Green. Green turns the corner in the lane over Zachary off the window. Good for 2. That's how we start quarter number 3. 26-24, Eldorado by 2, whistle the other way.
Good job by Heredia of getting to the rim that time. Drawing contact in the foul.
Peyton White will pick up his second personal foul. It puts Isaiah Heredia at the line for the second time tonight. His only point in the first half came at the line. He was 1 for 2. Free throw on the way, in and out, no good. Heredia, Asher Zachary, and Jacob Miller all, as Andrew said, had 2 fouls in that first half. Second for Zay is good. 27-24. Near steal. Riddle the other way. Out front, Pena. Far side, White. Off to Riddle, drives, and kicks an open 3. Missed by White. Rebound contested, taken by Green. He's a pretty good player. Put back good. 27-26. It's a 1-point game. Here's McDaniel on the right side. Right elbow to Jacob Miller. Backdoor pass to his brother. Little driveway move there. Layup good by Jared Miller.
I was going to say they've been able to work on timing on that for a few years.
We'll make that our Happy Egg Company Excellent Play of the Game. Visit happyeggfarms.com to learn how you can feed America. It's a 10 count. I bet Jacob Miller is going to pick up a foul coming hard after that pass.
Okay, so they got the foul before the 10 count?
Yeah, it's going to be a foul on Jacob Miller.
Nope.
Is it? Or is it going to be 10?
Count.
It is a 10 count. Well, that's fortunate because that was going to be 3 fouls on Jacob.
Yep. I saw one of the favorite things as a defensive player to see, those 2 5 hands go up.
He came hard after that pass and ran right into a Wildcat. So a turnover. Buehler's got it back. Here's Jacob inside. Scored it over Jacobs of Eldorado.
Great feed inside on that post-entry pass from Heredia.
That's a pretty nice change. You get a bucket instead of your 3rd foul. And it's a 5-point game. New largest lead. 6:10 to go in the 3rd. 3. Far side missed by Eldorado. Rebound put back good by Green and a foul.
Either Isaiah or Jacob.
It's going to be on Heredia.
God, you can't pick up a foul like that. It's too cheap.
Green's pretty solid little basketball player. He's not little. 6'3", a senior. 2nd trip to the line of the game. 2 for 2. Free throw is good. So he converts on the 3-point play. 31-29. Lead down to 2. Heredia is frustrated.
Aaron, I'm frustrated.
It'll be okay. Have another hot dog.
Maybe some more jalapenos.
Here's Asher in the corner to Zay. Catch and shoot. Mitchell, 3. Sharp. Rebound Isaiah Heredia. Out front, Zachary. Asher drives, kicks to Isaiah. He'll go inside, stripped and fouled. They're going to call that a shooting foul. Okay.
Yep. Good job getting to the rim. 2nd free throw trip for Heredia here this quarter.
That is now 3 fouls on White.
Good to see him getting in some foul trouble as he is so active for Eldorado.
First free throw for Isaiah is up and good.
Active is a good word. They got a lot of dudes that can be active on both ends of the court.
They're going to pull White out with those 3 fouls. Peffy will come back in. So Zay makes the first. It's already his 3rd trip to the line in the game.
Nice.
And he hits them both 3 in a row. Out of the junior, 33-29. Lead is 3 the other way. Layup good by Zach Jacobs. I don't foresee these 2 teams separating from one another the rest of this game.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's got enough firepower.
Shot inside, shot missed. That time for Buehler, but it goes out of bounds. Peffy tried for the rebound, couldn't get it. Okay, Zachary in. And Isaiah Heredia out. Crusader basketball brought to you by Scrap Management of Hutchinson. By Ray and Sons Roofing. To see the Ray family here tonight by Alpha Land Surveys and by Apex Shears. And Peter turns it over in the inbound.
Yeah, there was a whole host of bodies in the lane. They tried to feed it in there. Fortunately, went off one of the Crusaders.
Peter picks up full court pressure. Pass deflected and stolen away. Mitchell comes up with it. Here comes McDaniel. Up that court, inside, missed the shot. A foul, I think, before the shot on Pena. That's going to be his 3rd.
They're going to put him on the line. There's no way that wasn't on the floor unless you're in the NBA, but we'll take it.
Well, more importantly, that's 3 fouls on Pena. So he becomes the 2nd Wildcat to 3 fouls. Mitchell at the line. He had a great first half. And he knocks in the first free throw here. This is his 4th trip to the line.
And I have him perfect tonight.
Oh, Christopher.
Thanks. This will go in.
You're off the hook, man.
Unjinxable.
He's locked in tonight. Timeout, Crusaders. They lead by 4. 35-31. 5:03 to go in the 3rd. Back in 60 seconds from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Hi, this is James with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you will talk to a live person from our office in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability. Or you can call us at 620-543-5000 to inquire more about our services.
Welcome to a new era of women's health in Hutchinson. Meet Dr. Doug Moore, Hutchinson's newest OBGYN, committed to delivering personalized and comprehensive care for women at every stage of life. Dr. Moore's mission is to provide each woman with the attention and care that they deserve.
I'm Dr. Moore, OBGYN, and I look forward to building relationships with patients and educating them to be comfortable in the healthcare decisions through every stage of life.
Discover more about Dr. Moore at hutchregional.com or call to schedule your appointment today.
95.9 HKFM.
Eldorado ball out of the timeout after McDaniel made 2 free throws, 35-31. Chase Peffy's got it, and he has it deflected out of bounds.
Great defensive effort here by Jared Miller.
These two teams have been going hard at each other.
Peffy looks like he doesn't want any of that Jared defense.
Yeah. Jared just stole away on the inbound. I'll take that, thank you.
Yeah, I like that matchup.
Here comes J. Mill inside, yes! And one!
Did I mention I like that matchup?
You could see that one coming. 37-31, chance for the three-point play.
Decent sequence by Jared there. Not as decent for Peffy.
First free throw try of the night for Jared, 63%. And he got it.
Surprised there wasn't a lane violation. There was about 3 or 4 bodies on the right side of the lane in early. But
38-31, it's a 7-point game. Understand there's some icky freezing fog out there tonight and a lighter crowd of the Fieldhouse. I think a lot of people want to get home early because of the weather. If you're not able to make it, of course, we have live video at astroradio.com/TV. Let's pack this place on Friday for Circle. Those are going to be big matchups for both our teams. Foul called the third on Asher Zachary. He's going to come out of the game, replaced by Luke Holmberg. Eldorado down 7 for the first time. Buhler's largest lead. They play it in. Good defense by McDaniel down low.
Yeah, he had really hold his own with that kind of position. Good job making him kick it back out.
Up top is Peffy for 3. Missed. Rebound McDaniel. Long pass Jared Miller. Coming left to right. Far side. Backdoor. Layup good by Holmberg.
great vision that time by Jared Miller, seeing Holmberg wide open on the block.
What a great stretch this has been out of that last time out. Layup at the other end good by Jackson Scheffler. Was that Scheffler?
Riddle.
Or Riddle who put that up and in. Okay. 40-33. Layup McDaniel the other way. Good.
Daniel just wants to go for broke tonight scoring.
New career high tonight for McDaniel. Lead back to 9. 21 for Mitchell tonight. His previous high 18 came in the SIT 2 weeks ago. Ball knocked loose. Ball's gotten stagnant for Eldorado. There's Peffy. Long pass in the corner. Missed on the 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Out of bounds. We had bodies everywhere underneath on that rebound. It's going to be Buhler ball. You know, Eldorado, their point guard is still on the bench, and I think they're missing Pena.
Yeah.
White's on the bench, too, with 3 fouls. A couple of key cogs. Julian Morrison returns for Buhler. 3:01 to go in this quarter. Jared's got it, crossed the timeline, left to right. This is Miller, stolen away by Peffy. Those two have been going at it, but then Jared knocked it loose, and McCain gets it. Here comes Zachary to Holmberg, drives, floater missed. Rebound Eldorado, pulled down by Zach Jacobs. Scheffler across the timeline, right to left. Far side circle to Peffy. Off the bounce to Jacobs. Now to Peffy for three, missed. Rebound McDaniel. And Mitchell's going to hit the gas pedal inside. Missed the shot, but a foul. Sped his defender up, and he'll have two at the line. It's the first on Riddle.
Get the sense that Peffy sometimes is trying to force stuff because he's trying to get Jared back, and so far it hasn't worked.
McDaniel back at the line. 21 points in the game. Hits the free throw. Substitution. Nick Chance, 6'4" sophomore in. And Jared Miller goes out.
So we won't get to see that continuation of the Peffy Miller bout.
One more for Mitchell. Free throw. On the way and good.
Man. 10 for 10.
44-33. It's an 11-point game. Buhler is kind of quietly here, stretched it to double digits. Shot down low, shot good by Sam Green. Back to 9. 44-35. 2:03 to go here. As Mitchell feeds it to Julian inside, tangled up in a whistle. Are you call that against Morrison? Or no, it's going to go against Eldorado. So that'll be 5 fouls on Eldorado. It'll put Buhler in the bonus.
That's what, if I was Eldorado's coach, that's what I would call a bailout foul, and not at the official. I would tell my players, don't bail him out.
There's Morrison at the line. He hits the first free throw.
Julian was off balance, and
yeah, he wasn't going anywhere.
Nah.
61% on the year at the line for Julian. He makes one of two. Missed off the front iron. Almost got his own rebound. He couldn't quite corral it. I think it's going to be Eldorado ball here. No, they change it.
Keep it the way of the Crusader.
Call it off the Wildcats. It'll be Buhler ball.
All right.
Actually, I think did they call a foul?
No, I think they just overturned it to the. We'd be shooting if it was.
Here's Mitchell on a three, and short. I think Riddle might have got a hand on that. The other way layup missed by Riddle. Rebound Buhler. Nick Chance up the floor.
I wonder if Mitchell didn't get a hand on that shot attempt.
Off to Morrison. Now to McDaniel. Long three. Short. Rebound. Morrison stripped and fouled. He's got two more coming at the line.
Great job by Morrison. Getting that big offensive board, going up strong and drawing the foul.
Second on Sam Green. Julian 3 points in the game tonight. 1 of 2 at the line. First free throw for the senior is good. Jared Miller back in. Mitchell McDaniel goes out. When Mitchell, they're stretching that first half where he really carried us. In fact, he was the only Crusader in the first quarter who had a field goal. Morrison makes 2 at the line. 47-35. Lead is 11 once again. Actually now 12 for Buhler. 1:21 to play here in the quarter, and a hold inside. Nate Lucero is into the game. 5'10" freshman for Eldorado. And he's tied up and held by Luke Holmberg. That'll be first on Luke. 13 foul on Buhler, and Coach Tate wants a quick timeout here. 1:19 to go in the third. 47-35 Buhler. Back in 30 seconds from the Alan Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Have you been thinking about remodeling your home? Head to the showroom at Stang Plumbing and Design on Main Street in Hutchinson, where they continue to take the time to build the relationships and trust with their customers, as they've done for over 59 years. At Stang Plumbing and Design, they truly get to know their customers' needs and wants, and will provide continual attention to detail and communication throughout the project from start to finish. Stang Plumbing and Design, for us, it's not just a remodel, it's a relationship.
95.9 HKFM.
Our bowling team was victorious, both girls and boys, over Andover Central in their last outing. And they'll be at home Thursday and then Saturday as well. They've got the Big Buhler invite. It is bowling nuts during the Invitational. There's bowling.
Yes. Lots of schools participating.
Yeah. Our swimmers, they won their last outing as well. There's a layup good by Eldorado.
Nate Lucero in the book for the first time tonight.
Freshman Lucero makes it a 10-point game, 47-37. Our swimmers won their home meet. Here's Morrison again inside, layup good.
That time you just saw a little crease to the bucket and took it and ran.
Our swimmers go to Mays this weekend, Friday and Saturday. 3 up top, Lechtenberg short. And a save from going out of bounds by Jared Miller. Buhler the other way. Miller to Morrison. Ooh, short rebound, Eldorado. Wildcats up that floor. Boy, nice pass. Green layup good. Woo.
Green really stacking some points for Eldorado here in the second half.
49-39, 15 seconds to go in the third. McCade Zachary's got it. Right corner to Holmberg. Up top to McCade. Far side, Jared. 4 to shoot here. Miller inside to the window. Layup good.
What a great way to end the quarter.
Miller had 7 in the quarter. He's got 9 for the game. 8 minutes to play in the field house on homecoming night. 51-39. Buhler back in 60 seconds on HKFM.
This is Darren Eddy with Ag 360 Insurance in Inman. For years, we've been known for our great service with our ag customers. But did you know we can handle your family or small business insurance needs as well? We would love an opportunity to sit down and visit with you about what we can do for you. As an independent agency, we can shop different coverage options for you. Stop by our office on Old K61 in Inman or give Cody Moores or myself a call today at 620-585-2128 or check us out online at ag360insurance.com.
1947. It was the year the McKenzie Paint and Body Shop opened for business. That's over 70 years they've been serving the Mid-Kansas area with quality workmanship, excellent refinishing, paint, and restoration. McKenzie Paint and Body Shop specializes in foreign and domestic vehicles. Insurance claims are welcome and 24-hour towing and recovery service is available. At McKenzie Paint and Body Shop, they take the dents out of accidents. Just over the bridge at 45 Kansas Avenue in South Hutchinson.
95.9 HKFM.
Buhler had just 26 points total in the first half. They had 25 in the third quarter.
Wow.
They outscored Eldorado 25-17. They turn over Eldorado to start quarter number 4. Oh, but then a tough pass, and they give it right back. Buhler leading by 12 here, 51-39. Pena back out there with White for Eldorado. 5 on the floor for Buhler. Asher Zachary. Jacob Miller. Here's a floater inside by Green. Missed. Rebound Asher. Julian Morrison, Isaiah Heredia, and Mitchell McDaniel. Isaiah across the timeline. He's managed to not pick up another foul. Tough shot inside, missed by Jacob Miller. Rebound Eldorado. 7:21 to go in the game. Our girls won tonight. Buhler trying for the sweep here on homecoming night. Home again. Circle on Friday. Riddle out high, off the bounce, right side to Pena. Out of Jacobs, off to Green. On a drive and a kick to White in the corner. He'll take a 3 with 6 on the shot clock. Short rebound, Mitchell McDaniel. Mitchell's been a good rebounder tonight. McDaniel ahead, and he's fouled from behind by White, and that is a tough foul for White. He just got back in the game to start the quarter after picking up his second and third in the third quarter, and now he picks up the fourth.
Hey, and you know that 25-point effort for Buhler in the third quarter, most of that was with Isaiah on the bench, so I think we just shouldn't play Isaiah very much anymore, ever.
A lot of that was
just
right around the rim, too. There's a steal in the inbound. Eldorado takes it away. Here comes Peffy with a step through in the lane. Layup good.
The Euro step there.
They've got some guys with some great moves.
51-41.
Good position.
Morrison inside short. Rebound Eldorado. Ahead. Pena. It's not nearly as good as V. Mikhalik's step through, but.
I was going to make the comment as a preemptive strike, but I
didn't. Green inside short. Rebound Asher. Here comes Buhler. Ahead to Julian. Knocked loose. McDaniel diving on the floor for it, and Buhler should keep that on the arrow with the tie-up.
Good effort that time by Mitchell McDaniel, hitting the hardwood, getting the tie up there with Pena.
NBA fans, big splash trade this week in the NBA. If you watch any NBA basketball,
was there something big?
Yeah,
something like
the Mavs traded Luka.
Yeah,
to the Lakers.
Like little bit of something big there.
After going to the NBA Finals last year, they traded their best player.
I feel like the Lakers got the better end of that, but heard there was some drama in the locker room and all that kind of thing.
Here's a floater. Good by Isaiah's first field goal.
Nice looking 8-footer there in the paint.
53-41. 3 Green the other way, in and out, no good. Rebound, Eldorado. Pena sticks it back up and in.
Yeah, Pena did a great job waiting for the defender to go airborne and fall out of his line of vision to bank it off the
5:33 to go. Yeah, but the Zay kick, Asher 3, missed. Rebound tapped about, taken by Eldorado. Here comes Riddle. Up the floor to Pena. Shot blocked! I think Asher got a hand on it.
There you go.
Tie up, it'll stay with the Wildcats.
Yeah, Asher doing a great job of really altering Pena's shot. Maybe got a piece of it.
Mavs got the unibrow though, man.
Yeah.
Unibrow.
Well, somebody said Luka's legs were done, and I said, so they traded him for another guy whose legs are done.
Green inside. Misty got his own rebound. Great follow through by Green to stay with it. Timeout Eldorado. This one ain't over till it's over. Buhler had been up 12, but the Wildcats have cut it to 8. 53-45. Don't go anywhere yet. 5:08 to go in the game here from the gym tonight. We'll take 30 seconds and be back right after this from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Newfelt's Flooring in Buhler. A few miles out of the city, light years out of the ordinary. Since first opening their doors in 1965, Newfelt's Flooring has offered one-of-a-kind flooring and accessories that perfectly pull your project together. That long-standing tradition continues today. Regardless of budget, Newfelt's Flooring can help turn your dreams into realities. Visit their showroom at 110 West 2nd and Buhler and find Newfelt's Flooring online at newfelts.com.
95.9 HKFM.
Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by the Medicine Shop, by the Bakery House and Catering Company, Service Plus Electrical, and by Glitz Bulk Food Shop and Gospel Bookstore. Well, McDaniel 22 career high tonight for Buhler. Green not too far behind for Eldorado. He's got 19. Those two been going at it.
Both putting up big numbers. Single-digit guys scoring a lot tonight.
5 minutes to play. An 8-point game, 53-45. Buhler's had a rash of turnovers here. Isaiah plays it. McDaniel, long 3, short. Big rebound by Jacob Miller. Oh, but then a bad pass. Those bounce passes, Eldorado overplays those passing lanes. Here's Green inside for 2 more, and it's a 6-point game. They've got to stop turning the ball over.
Yeah, you got to be careful now. This is danger time.
Here comes Jacob inside, layup, short, rebound Eldorado. Wow, Green again, a headshot blocked by Mitchell. Pena saves the rebound, out to Green on a 3, missed, rebound loose, out of bounds in front of the Eldorado bench. It's gonna go to Buhler.
Yeah, good to get the possession out of their hands. You think if they would have hit that 3, all of a sudden we're in a 1-bucket game.
Well, so Eldorado is overplaying those passing lanes. And on those bounce passes, we've seen a number of times where they've been able to pick that off. Gotta be smart with the ball here. Or just let Jared Miller do that. I missed it. Inside, no good. Rebound tapped out in the corner. It's going to be Eldorado ball. Still tons of time.
Yep, not even to the halfway point here in the fourth.
53-47. Both these teams really want this win. Jacob! A near steal on the inbound.
And out of bounds was the Eldorado's foot.
Forces the Wildcat. Zach Jacobs out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover. A huge play by Jacob Miller.
But the whole time I was like, watch that left collarbone, Jacob.
Yes.
Holy smokes, it was at an odd angle.
Miller tried to play it to Holmberg on the wing, and Luke was not looking for the pass.
He zigged when he thought he was going to zag. Man, we're still a couple empty possessions by both sides, right back there at that 6-point differential.
Zach Jacobs, pull-up elbow jumper, missed.
Big board.
Another board by Mitchell. He's got to have double-digit boards or be close to it.
Take a look.
He's really been a rebounder tonight.
7. He's got 7.
22 and 7 isn't a bad night.
Yeah. I think he'll hit the double-double tonight.
Yeah. So. Close to it. 3:58 to go. They call a foul, too, on that on Tanner Riddle, his second. Team foul number 2 in the quarter. Eldorado's going to pick up full court here. Isaiah's got it. Right side of McDaniel. And pass in the corner to Jacob Miller. Rejected by Jacobs.
Take a nice long possession and a bucket here.
It'll stay with the Crusaders. Peffy out. White with those 4 fouls back in. Mitchell to play it in. Off the bounce to Jared Miller up near the timeline. Far side to Isaiah. Out of Holmberg.
Yep.
And Holmberg held and fouled by Riddle. That'll be his third. That'll get Eldorado to 3 team fouls.
Yep, that might come into play here in a couple minutes.
They've got 4 players with 3 or more fouls.
There's Isaiah up near the timeline. Far side circle to Holmberg. Back to Zay. Puts it on the deck, drives. Ball deflected away and stolen by Pena. Ball got stagnant there. Wide up the floor. Layup in the air. Good defense by Jared. Put back, no. Rebound, Luke.
Oh, my.
And they call him for the travel. That call drives me bananas.
Yeah. Probably by how the rule is written, it's the right call, but that's tough. It's an effort thing.
Coach Culbertson not happy about something. Here's a 3, won't stick. In and out, no good. There's rebound number 8 for Mitchell. And McDaniel inside, missed but a foul, and he's going to have 2 at the line. That is foul number 4 in the quarter on the Wildcats. Every foul on Eldorado for the final 3 minutes will result in free throws.
That's a big foul, too, because Tanner Riddle just picked up his 4th. So they've got 2 starters with 4 fouls. And like you mentioned, next foul committed by Eldorado will put Buhler on the line for the remainder.
McDaniel at the line, 22 points in the game, and that is his first miss of the night. He'd been 10 for 10.
I forgive him. Well, we'll see if we can hang on to the lead, and then I'll forgive him.
I can't imagine why he'd be tired.
Yes.
There we go. Makes the second timeout, Buhler.
Good timeout.
54-47. Buhler holds on to a 7-point lead. 3:01 to go. Full timeout on the floor. We'll be back in 60 seconds. The Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
The name Johnson Sheet Metal does not sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but Johnson Sheet Metal has been taking care of your comfort needs for over 100 years. Hi, this is Sarah Johnson, and through 4 generations, my family has specialized in the Lennox brand, but we service other makes and models as well. Today, we are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Give Johnson Sheet Metal a call today at 620-662-0224.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. H&R Block in Hutchinson, Ellsworth, and Lyons.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, one of the big knocks on this Wildcat team, they give up a lot of points. Now they can score. They've given up 51 or more now 10 times in 12 games this year. 54 to the Crusaders tonight. Computer, hang on. There's a big steal. Jacobs lost it. Taken away by Jacob Miller. He's fouled by Green, and he'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Fouls on Wildcat number 0.
Third on Sam Green.
15 foul on Eldorado, so we're shooting the rest of the way, but we're really forcing the issue getting to the line here in the fourth quarter when we need to.
Jacob Miller's first trip to the stripe in the game, and he misses the first.
Well, because not only are we going to benefit from the free throw tries, but just also so many other guys so close to fouling out.
61% on the year is Jakey. He makes the second. 55-47. It's an 8-point game. Eldorado's outscored Buhler now in the quarter 8-4. With 2:47 left. Riddle inside, stuck. Bailed out by the foul. It's going to be called on Mitchell. And that'll put Tanner Riddle at the line where he's 1 of 2 in the game.
Well, for how active Mitchell's been tonight, only 2 fouls, really showing some of his discipline.
Oh, that's impressive.
So Tanner Riddle, 1 of 2 at the line, 3 points in the game, and the first rolls off the right side iron, no good. That is just the first team foul on Buhler in the quarter. Second free throw, got it. Back to a 7-point game, 55-48, 2:38 left. Heredia in front court to our right. Far side circle, Holmberg. Luke didn't start tonight, but getting some big minutes down the stretch. Off a screen, Isaiah rolls to his right. Finds Mitchell for an open 3, short. Rebound contested. Jared Miller ties up Green, or no, that's not Green. Well, he ties up somebody inside. It's Riddle. And Buhler's going to keep it, the effort on the arrow with the jump ball call.
Oh, yeah, man. There's been so many times where the officials have, here in this premier season of the shot clock, been right on making sure it's operated correctly when there's a dead ball in the middle of the shot clock or something like that.
They take a second off it, down to 13. Here's another 3. Try by Mitchell. This time it rattles in there.
He continues to have that career night. Gets the Crusaders back up by 10.
58-48. Is that the shot that finally puts these Wildcats away? Good effort by Jacobs. Second try inside, layup good. 58-50. Time running short now. Minute 50 to go. Here comes Isaiah up that floor left to right.
Now Buhler clocked their friend. They can really cut the number of possessions in this game.
Right side, Jerry Miller poked away. Stays with the Crusaders. 20 on the shot clock as they'll inbound right in front of their own bench. And to Holmberg. Pass into Miller. Knocked away. Saved in backcourt, though, by Heredia. Off to Jared. Oh, Jared had an open drive to the bucket. Instead, he takes the 3. Go to the basket, sir. Long rebound, though, Holmberg. And a minute 23 to go.
Well, you don't want to take a 3 in that position with the clock, but if I had to move that good, I would have taken it too.
Yeah, Mitchell.
Same deal with Mitchell.
Misses a 3 far side. Rebound Eldorado. Wildcats down 8. Riddle inside, tied up. Able to get the shot off, though. Missed it short. Rebound Jacob Miller.
Huge rebound.
And a foul.
And White just fouled out.
So what? It looked like he was trying to foul, and now he's, having a conversation with the official and shaking his head about it. I'm not sure what that was about.
You're going to get some fouls mentioned several times tonight. The Eldorado team has very, very active hands on defense. 7 points for White. He'll foul out of the game.
I mean, because in Eldorado's defense, that's a good time to foul, just not the guy you want to foul, but you're running out of those.
Isaiah at the line, free throw, in and out, no good. And Eldorado wants a timeout here. Well, with the extra time at halftime, it's going to be late getting home tonight here.
Yeah, I'm looking around at the other scores across the Buhler Dental Care scoreboard update.
I'm guessing they're all final.
Yeah, we are one of the last of the Mohicans tonight.
All right, 58-50. Let's take 30 seconds. The Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Got a tough to-do list? Tackle it with an even tougher Can-Am Defender. Agri Center has just the one for you. This capable and clever side-by-side for work gets the job done. With a class-leading 69 foot-pounds of torque and up to 2,500 pounds towing capacity. Come see us in Hutchinson and Salina to learn more about the 2025 Can-Am Defender HD10. No matter the task, no matter the terrain, you can rely on the Can-Am Defender. So head on down to Agri Center, just named 2023 National Dealer of the Year in Hutchinson and Salina.
95.9 HKFM.
53.8 to go. Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by Prairie Star Health Center, by Anchor Inn, by DJ Kaufman Agency, and by First Team. Isaiah Radia has one more at the line. It's good.
Every free throw we can hit down the home stretch is going to be critical.
59-50. Buhler by 9. 47 seconds to go. Desperation time here now for Eldorado. Well, they don't have time to burn here. Wasting a ton of it. Here's Pena on a three. Rims long. Jacob Miller with a rebound, and the shot clock is off. Well, that might be the missed shot that does it.
Fouls on Wildcat number 10, Jace Heffley, third personal foul.
Peffley is going to pick up the foul. Heston boys outlasted Halstead tonight. Reed Friesen, we saw him on Friday. He's kind of good.
Yes.
He had 28 tonight for the Swathers in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. Mitchell makes the first free throw, including a couple of dunks.
Well, Mitchell scored so much tonight, his points are going way out of the scorebook for me.
He's had a great night. Second free throw good. Carter Jones will check in. Holmberg gave him some good minutes here in the fourth quarter. Will go out. I don't have a final on Mac. Mac was leading at the end of three over Collegiate, 51-39. 61-50. Three, right side. Peffy in and out, no good. Rebound put back, no good. Rebound Buhler. And a foul with 14.8 to go.
So with this foul, I was kind of hoping Mitchell would get another rebound so he could, let me see how many he's got.
Is that 9?
Should be 9 or 10.
It's 9. Well,
Mitchell McDaniel.
Hey, maybe he'll miss the free throw.
And board it
yeah, but if he makes both free throws, he gets to 30.
It'll ricochet right back to him, and he'll lay it up and in.
He's going to miss the second one intentionally, get it himself, and then get the stick back.
Yeah. Ah, free throw short.
Darn.
You got to miss the second one, though, not the first one.
Say if you miss it and get the rebound, it's no shot at this point. But good job by Mitchell today.
Yeah.
Needed it.
He's going to finish with 29.
Needed every bit of that today, especially early.
Checking in for the Crusaders, number 5.
14 at the free throw line. Nick Chance, Zach Chance in. Mitchell McDaniel out. Jared Miller out. Reuben Harder's going to check in for Jacob Miller.
Reuben Harder.
29 points tonight for Mitchell McDaniel.
Decent night.
Kate Zachary's also checked in, and Isaiah Heredia out. Green on a three. He hit it. Big night for Sam Green, too. 62-53. And that'll do it. Crusaders are going to win it by 9. 62-53 the final. Eldorado clawed back in it early in that fourth quarter, but the Crusaders sealed the deal late at the free throw line. 29 from Mitchell McDaniel tonight. And they won it 62-53. Buhler now 5-8 on the year. And they'll get their first matchup with Circle. The Thunderbirds are 6-6 on the year. And that'll be here in the Fieldhouse on Friday. Eldorado stays on the road Friday. As they fall to 3-9, they will go to Andale. 62-53 the final. And our Rise Up Reno postgame is next on HKFM.
For the Rise Up Reno postgame show, Rise Up Reno, streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. Your Hutchinson Daylight Donuts are open in 2 great locations to help you get your morning started off on the right foot. Pine cones, fritters, long johns, twists, cake donuts, and of course the classic glazed donuts, and many others waiting for you with either an ice cold milk or a freshly brewed hot coffee. Made from scratch each morning at 1435 East 30th and 305 North Main Street. 2 great locations with the best donuts in town to help you start your day. Online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com.
Whether you want a small home remodel or need repairs done or have a brand new build project in mind, Erickson Custom Building is your choice. All of us at Erickson Custom Building would like to thank our customers for 20 years of business and friendship. Brian and the crew at Erickson have spent those years developing excellent customer service and quality leadership for all types of projects, big or small, traditional or trendy. When your project is finished, it will reflect your vision for quality and follow-through that exceeds your expectations, not your budget. Call Erickson Custom Building or find us on the web at ericksoncustombldg.com.
Even trying to enjoy a fun event can be difficult after the loss of a loved one. Unanswered questions, feelings of stress and grief are only natural. As the owner and director of Inman Funeral Home, I bring over 25 years of experience bringing comfort and empathy during time of loss. Rely on me to guide you through all aspects of planning a funeral service with compassion, dignity, and respect. I'm Athena Johnson with Inman Funeral Home. Find me at inmanfh.com.
Red Rock Auto Center in South Hutchinson, family-owned, community-focused, and here when you need us. Do you have a student, friend, or relative that you want to help? How about a Red Rock gift card? You can buy our gift cards in $25 increments, and they can be used for anything from fuel or propane to oil changes or repairs. For your service needs, visit Red Rock Auto Center at 200 North Main in South Hutchinson. And find us online at redrockautocenter.com. We're here when you need us.
95.9 HKFM.
And back here at our Rise Up Reno post-game coverage of Crusader basketball tonight, brought to you by Central Prairie Co-op, by Hutch Auto Body, by Heartland Wealth Strategies, and by Buhler Dental Care. This game, although it turned into quite a heater, it started off slowly. It was an 9-8 game, Eldorado by 1 at the end of one. Mitchell McDaniel was the only Crusader with a field goal in the first quarter. Buhler was able to grab onto the lead late in that second as they outscored Eldorado 18-13, led by 4 at halftime. Stretched it to 12 at the end of 3, and then they hold on in the fourth to win by 9. Big third quarter. Buhler had 25, Chris, in that third. They really heated up and got things rocking in the third.
Yeah, you have any quarters that you can get to 20 or more. That's a really good quarter. 25, fantastic. And, the neat thing I really, stood out to me is, Eldorado fought, scratched, and clawed to the final horn. And I was impressed with our composure tonight. Buhler, there'd be, a few, but there wasn't many, lazy turnovers tonight. Most of the turnovers tonight were heavily defended type turnovers.
Eldorado active on defense, that's for sure. There was that stretch. Mitchell really carried him in the first half, and that was important because that got him to halftime, and then finally they got the offense going.
Yeah, and Mitchell having such a big night at the free throw line. At one point I know he was 10 for 10 because it's one thing to get to the free throw line. It's another thing to just be Nails there and McDaniel. I mean, holy cow, I think he only had, 2 misses the entire evening from the free throw line?
Yeah, 14 of 16.
Yep, and, all the boards he got, the defensive effort that he had, I mean, very present in the game. And, sometimes you've watched enough basketball, a guy will have a big night offensively, but maybe not do much on the defensive side. Holy cow. I mean, he had blocks tonight, boards.
We had him with 9 rebounds.
Yeah, I mean, just he was super, super active, and so that's fun to see your scorer get so involved on the defensive end as well.
Yeah, super important. There are going to be nights as a team when you're not going to have 16 free throw tries as a team. Andrew, you and I talked about it. I really like, I love when they go downhill, whether it's Jared or Mitchell or Isaiah, whoever it is, get up around the rim, and they were rewarded tonight with those free throw tries.
Well, so far, as I'm tallying everything up here, my stat of the game is 33 free throw attempts for the Crusaders. I do not remember a time
that's a lot.
Last few years that they've had that many attempts, so that's great. Getting to the line was a problem last year, especially early, and it's been an emphasis of late.
It comes when you're aggressive.
Yes, and just attacking, and you go 30-plus free throw attempts. That is a really good, impressive stat.
Well, the schedule will not be easy down the stretch for Buhler, but they won just 5 games a year ago. They've already met that tonight. They're going to have some tough ones, but your hope is you can just kind of play yourself. If you can get into like one of those 4-5 type games in sub-state where you play a team that's pretty equal to you, man, that's what you're looking for.
And so much of it typically, if you can get to the 500 mark, that really sets you up in sub-state.
All right, we'll have final stats coming up and name our player of the game. Thoughts from Coach tonight? Well, really slow start for both teams. Mitchell carried you early, and then finally in the third quarter you got the offense going.
Yep. We were just talking in the locker room. I'll have to go back and rewatch, but I think it was 15-12 for what felt like about 5 minutes. So if you would have told me we were going to finish with 62, I would have told you were crazy. So, I thought once we started running offense, instead of just one pass and try to get downhill, things really opened up. And then, Mitchell was getting to the free throw line a ton, knocked down a couple shots, still forced a little bit, but, he was being aggressive. There were some situational things we'd like to clean up down the stretch, but turned it around after a tough start, so it was good to see us battle some adversity and fix it.
Yeah, you'd mentioned to me that's a 3-win team that plays better than 3 wins, and they did.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys all know better than I do, but the ABC TL D1 is tough, D2 is tough, 3 is tough, and 4 is tough. So, there's no one has an easy schedule in this league. So, they battle. They've played some teams really close here late. I think they're getting better. Honestly, they're kind of in the same boat we are. We just have a couple more juniors playing. There are a lot of sophomores playing. So I thought they played really hard. They played with a lot of passion and energy, and I thought we matched that. We weathered some storms, so that was good to see.
Seems like we've gone through a stretch where maybe Julian's confidence has been down a little bit. Maybe he got some of that back tonight.
Yeah, I thought he played great off the bench, was aggressive. I like how he likes to attack in transition as well. He missed a couple, but I like that he attacks the rim. He's going hard. So we'll take those because he also knocked a couple down for us in transition. And then he's solid with his back to the basket and can make a move. So it's nice to have him and Jacob down low to throw that 1-2 punch.
You had 33 free throw tries tonight, so that's not a bad night at the office.
Yeah, I thought once we started running offense, instead of just one pass and try to get downhill where the defense is set, once we started moving the defense, getting them rotating, then we attacked and found a lot of trips to the free throw line. And I don't know what we were from the line, but I would assume it was pretty solid.
24 for 33.
Yeah, so
73%.
That's how probably a big portion of how we got 62. So
yeah, and a 25-point third quarter?
Yeah, 25 in the third. So, good night, Coach. Good win. Really tough circle team coming in here on Friday. So,
yep, I think that we are going to be excited to play another good team at our place. So, excited to come out and compete and see what we can get done.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you. Have a good week. We'll see you on Friday.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Coach Eric Tate with us here on our post game. Andrew has our final stats when we come back to wrap it up right after this. The Rise Up Reno post game on HKFM.
The Rise Up Reno postgame show. Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, promoting healthy youth behaviors and strengthening families. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
This is Annette with Annette KF Insurance. Inflation is hitting us hard, so it's a good time to review the cost and coverage of your auto and homeowners insurance. As an independent agent, I represent Goodville Mutual and several other fine companies. Stop by Annette Epp Insurance in Hutchinson at 2500 North Main, Suite E, or call 620-662-4900.
Pleasant View Home in Inman is hiring, and we're ready to meet you. With same-day interviews and a sign-on bonus, there's never been a better time to join our team. Don't wait. Take the next step in your career and make a difference every day. Apply now at Pleasant View Home, where great opportunities are just around the corner.
Hi, this is Jen Stallman with the Buhler Booster Club. The Booster Club supports all student activities and athletics at Buhler High School. Be sure to follow the Crusader Closet and Booster Club on Facebook for events and new Crusader apparel arrivals. We are excited to be able to accept credit card payments at our concession stands this year. Buhler Booster Club is grateful for the continued support from our generous donors.
Hi, it's Aaron West, voice of the Crusaders, and Astro Radio is a proud Buhler Booster Club member.
95.9 HKFM.
All right, let's get our final Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the night. Every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66. Andrew, take us through the final numbers.
Well, who do you think gets player of the game today?
I've got a good guess.
I've got a good guess, too.
Yeah.
A 25-point third quarter helped propel Buhler to a 62-53 win over the Eldorado Wildcats on homecoming night on a late Tuesday night with cold weather outside. Although I did check in, it is dry here, just here. So be careful getting home.
Okay.
Crusaders, 34 rebounds today, including 11 offensive. Eldorado had 30, also 11 on the offensive glass. Even again on the turnovers, Buhler 17, Eldorado 18. Crusaders shot only 34% from the field. That includes 4 for 18 from 3, and Eldorado was 3 for 19. So neither team shooting very good from outside the arc, but the Crusaders, this is my stat of the day, 24 for 33 from the free throw line. So a huge day getting to the stripe, and they hit 73% of them. Eldorado was 8 for 13. That's good for 62%. Mitchell McDaniel, huge night for him, 29 points, including 14 for 16 from the free throw line, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks from Mitchell.
Nice.
Jared Miller, 9 points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. Jacob Miller, 8 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals. Solid night for Jacob. Julian Morrison, 7 points, 5 rebounds. Isaiah Heredia, 7 points, including 5 for 8 from the free throw line. He had 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal in limited minutes with foul trouble. Luke Holmberg, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Nick Chance, no points, but he had an assist. Carter Jones with no points, but he had an assist. Asher Zachary, no points, 4 rebounds, and 1 block. McCade Zachary, no points, but he had 1 rebound, 2 assists, 1 steal. Zach Chance and Ruben Harder also got in the game, did not have a recordable stat. The Crusaders, victorious tonight, back at home. 62-53.
Sam Green, 24 points to lead Eldorado. He had a fantastic night, all but 6 of that in the second half. Pena with 5, Zach Jacobs with 6, Scheffler with 1, Chase Peffrey had 4, Nate Lucero with 2, 6. Tanner Riddle with 4. And Peyton White with 7. Guys win it. Girls win it 2. 62-36. Nia Sewell with a career-high 15. She was our player of the game for the girls. Player of the game tonight for the guys. Mitchell McDaniel with a career-high 29. Our Wifco Steel Products player of the game. The expert in steel fabrication online at WIFCOSP.com. Our next dates home again on Friday as the Circle Thunderbirds come to town. So that'll be our first matchup, a makeup date with Circle. Those will be tough games, quality programs.
Yeah, no doubt. There's some good athletes going through down there at Circle right now.
And congratulations to Nick Gazaway.
Yes.
And Ashton, or
Ashlyn.
Sorry, Ashlyn. I can't get my tongue to work.
It's been a long night, Aaron.
Coker for being tonight's homecoming king and queen. Thanks, man.
No problem.
We'll
Yeah, no, it's fun, guys.
Andrew, thank you.
A sweep is a sweep
Always.
is a sweep.
We'll take it. For Chris Shank, Andrew Epp, Aaron West, and our studio producer, Heath Schroeder. Have a great evening. You've been listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Los Angeles Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine in Hutchinson, Kansas. We take pride in supporting our community and our student athletes. Hi, I'm the general manager.